pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go in control. Listen close, there's a real between what you say and what you mean. It's obscene, you'll just ignore me when I warn you. Cut off your nose to spite your face. You can't help that you're a lying breed. Chaos reigns, make it fair. Show your veins, tuck your tail, run away when all that's good is spoiled. Try to bust the wheels, be real, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. Monkey see, monkey do. Come on, monkey, break your mask, control the real you. Disruption, harder than corruption. Come on, monkey, break your mask, and see the real you. When you're forced to adapt, don't thank me. You're the ones who escalate things.
Bravo! Now I just want to crush them. That's much harder.
This is not a game, say my name, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. It's turning inside out. What do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask.
気にかけてるよね。まるでテキサスが仲間を気にかけるのと同じように。いいね。真剣な顔になってきたじゃない。だったらこの船をかけて
She keeps yapping.
僕もこの
She
船に
keeps yapping.
一緒に乗って
Lapland, shut the fuck up for a moment. Hello, friendos. My name is Nez, and we are once again back at it again for some more Arknights, because today we are finishing off our story reading of Portatori de Velluti. So, the whole situation has unraveled. Finally, we now know that Vigil was not the victim of a huge conspiracy to assassinate him as the incumbent mayor. He was simply in an accident caused by both Luna Cub and Project Red fighting in the game of the Fangs. Wow, I think it would have been way funnier if it was just all caused by Lapland being a shitty, crazy driver. But it is what it is. Aside from that, a whole nother conspiracy got unraveled is that the Venezia family has been smuggling a bunch of contraband into Nova Volsini for some reason, probably for the Carvnevale. Why they would need to do that? Specifically, why would Antonio be needing to smuggle in some weapons for the Carvnevale? Guess we'll find out. Also, really want to find out. Look, man. All I'm saying is the call might have come from inside the house to who perpetrated the conspiracy to try to kill Venezia Sr. and inadvertently hurt Suzerain. And I'm just saying, Antonio is a shady motherfucker. I don't trust him. Like, he's the only antagonist left that we have in the story that could possibly be the culprit. Otherwise, Vargo has been lying or leading Suzumama astray. Vargo probably knows. Vargo knows, and this was all a ploy to get Suzumama back in the clutches of the Venezias so she could figure it out herself. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm giving too much credit to Vargo. Also, where the fuck is Emperor? Are we only gonna see Emperor again when he starts performing at the Carvnevale? Goddamn. Fine, for the epilogue then. Anyway, aside from that, I've just been doing the usual for the past few days. I've heard that Andor finally ended with its season 2 run, and it leads directly into Rogue One. I still have not started Andor season 2. I guess it's finally time to marathon the whole thing. Goddamn. Andor has been a ride, huh? I cannot wait to open that shit up. Also, speaking of opening shit up, more Final Fantasy spoilers for MTG over the past few days, which was making me go hella crazy. There's so many FF14 cards, and we haven't even seen the main set versions of the Scions yet. God damn. I guess that's one way to make other FF players recognize peak cinema, Kino, Cine. So I'm really excited about that. I've already brewed up a few decks for the upcoming FF collab. My Emmet Celt deck, I think it's pretty solid now. But I'm also brewing a Vivi deck. Vivi from FF9, but also from FF14, who is also known as Vivi Hildebrand, Vivi Manderville. So there's that. I'm making a Vivi Tempo deck. You could also make Vivi into a control deck, but I wanted to go fast on this one considering that my Emmet Celt deck was pretty mid-rangey control. So I'm very excited about that. Still haven't seen the Scions yet, and I want to build around Thancred. That man's gonna be in Naya colors, and I can't wait. Surely, maybe. Okay, logging in. We got 1 day left of the event. Stronghold Protocol. I played it once on launch day, and then I never touched it ever again. I just do not care about a skin for Diamante, unfortunately. Anyway, let's get back into the story and finish things off. That was for our recap. Okay. 5 whole chapters. Got it. Wait, PV-7? Did stop at PV-6 last time, right? So, yeah, this event's kind of long, actually. Oh my god, S stages. I completely forgot about the S stages, actually. This might be a long session just so we can finish things off before the event ends. Where are we? La Pipi, what are you doing here? Hold up. Let me just adjust the volume. There we go. Tisk tisk. We got here too late. They finished their fight and now there's no one alive to talk to. What? We stopped our duel just to watch a boring shootout. Woman and wolf stand on the barren lands as the sun rises, with a yellow cab parked not far from them. We're back with their initial duel from the end of Il Circusano. The cab's hood bears a deep depression from the prior intimate meeting with a boulder. Tire tracks twist and turn in its wake prepared with strewn up dirt, narrating the car's journey here. Several bodies lie around the car. The wind carries the stench of blood away, inciting low growls from wild beasts in the distance. There was another mob shootout in the desert. Find your own place in the desert. Zaro, there are 2 things you ought to understand. 1, I am not a toy for your entertainment. 2, as my toy for my entertainment, I've realized an immortal Senor de Lupi is just so boring. Compared to you, isn't a familiar shootout happening in the middle of the waste much more interesting? Zaro, you kinda got mogged by a different shootout. The car can still move even after all of that. Where was its original destination? Let's see. A spot circled on the map. Nuovo Volsini and some entry documents in the glove box to boot. Looks like we're all set. A familiar name. Hey Zaro, help me drag these corpses aside so I can reverse the car. You want to? Syracuse has graced us with an invitation. Don't tell me you'd refuse. I didn't think a Senor De Lupi would be so rude.
I told you, I will walk with you until the victor is decided.
Oh, okay. She's not officially his Fang because Zaro can't actually beat Lapland. They're still in the midst of combat. Then help me out. Parte 4. Il Tassista, the taxi driver. Finally, some Lapland content. October 25th. Whoa, that's a whole week before the actual event.
Salve.
You don't need to be so formal, Senor Capone.
Relax. I just didn't want to spook you with this scary mug of mine. After all, it wasn't as easy to secure this meetup with you.
I thought a lot about your proposal. If City Hall staff discover I privately transferred my citizen points to you, will they?
Just pick a few documents from your pile of certs, write a little explanation, and change the name on them. Simple. I'll earn 50 points while you get a lot of dough. We ain't violating no laws here. If City Hall got a problem, it just means the new Urban Management Act needs more revisions. I bet you know this better than me.
When you put it like that.
Identity registration's awful unfair, isn't it? I turned over a new leaf, paid so much guarantee money the past 6 months, and did so much community service thanks to my criminal record. All that work, and I still haven't earned half of the 120 points I need.
But you know you're a mobster, right? You know they can't treat you fairly as non-criminals, right? This is fair.
But you, a clean resume and experience in law adjacent tech industries. You're pretty new here, but the points you covered from all that's already enough to become a citizen 3 times over. It'd be a waste to keep them for yourself.
Alright. I applied for an appointment next week to get my documents authenticated. I'll get these revisions done before that.
Easy, pal.
Aren't you the one wanting to become a citizen ASAP?
What I mean is, have you ever thought of putting off your citizenship application?
What do you mean by that?
Lots of us guys in the city could use a lot more points, but there aren't many guys like you who could get them so easy, so... I'm happy to play middleman.
Nova Bostini introduced the new Urban Management Act to deter people like you. Sorry. I mean, aren't we contradicting the city's founding principles by doing this?
Come on, pal. Relax. I was just thinking out loud. Don't mind me. But noodle on it a bit. Why'd you come here? A stable income? A better life? Oh, you think you'll get that after you become a legal citizen of Nova Vocini and work an entry-level job at a law firm?
Oh man, okay. So that's how the Venetias got in. Surely. Oh, Lapland. Wait a minute.
Are you going to stay here and watch them all night, Lapland?
Why the rush? How can we start our night shift before getting some food? Want a slice of this freshly baked polenta? On a second thought, let's not waste it.
You're in a good mood, just because you witnessed that strange deal happen.
Zaro, how long have we been here in Nova Vocini?
More than 2 months.
How many places have we been in the span of time? How many customers have we ferried? Isn't it uncomfortable seeing everyone in the city act so prim and proper? The City Hall staff and court judges are itching to slap their laws on their foreheads, ready to fight against Syracusa's old customs and rules at any moment. While the family are trying their best to prove how much they like and have adapted to this new set of game rules. I've never seen Syracusans this restrained, this uncomfortable, like everyone has a mask sewn onto their faces.
It'll be Carnevale soon. Are they even in a mood to enjoy the so-called Carnival? I'm thankful for our two friends here worrying about their citizen points for showing me Syracusa remains the same. And it's every Syracusan's nature to turn every territory to a swamp. Now I'm looking forward to the Carnevale.
Right.
Hey, are you even listening?
I smelled their scent.
Your compatriots, the other Signori dei Lupi? No plans to catch up with them?
A Signor dei Lupi who has left the game should no longer interfere. Okay. Zara is no longer part of the game because it's been so long he couldn't even try to turn Lapland into his fang.
Don't look so defeated, Zaro. You did lose, but it doesn't mean you can't derive any more fun from it. Think about it. What else can you do? Free yourself. We return to the swamp for a leisurely swim.
Huh. And you? When are you planning to say hello to your past?
Carissimo de padre mio? You mean? I already said adio. Though I did prepare a gift for him this time.
Cab driver stops talking and lifts her legs onto the dashboard to rest in a more comfortable position. Hello, Hermit. The current game has to end before a new fan can be chosen. Those are the rules? Are they ending the game tonight on the Carnevale? That's why everyone is here. Through the car window ahead is a wall sporting a huge billboard advertising a winery. A sullen-looking man with his tightly knit brows brandishes a wine glass towards the camera with the following invitation. Saluzzo Vino is looking for a senior legal advisor. Several other positions are also open. Apply to join us today. Saluzzo. Don Alberto, we got all the information here. Please have a look. We have a total of 13 wineries in this city. 6 of them are undergoing a qualification audit and cannot operate for the time being. 2 of them on the city's outer plates and are about to welcome their first harvest. The warehouse, the lab, the bottling line are ready. But there's no way we can handle this many ripened grapes in this short period of time with half our wineries not operating. The root of our problem lies with City Hall's attitude towards us. Those Tronzi are obviously targeting us on purpose. Well, yeah, no shit, dog. This is a city that's supposed to be outside the familiar system, dog. And you're like, we're gonna operate here. You didn't expect these restrictions on you? These files, meant for our friend here. He has the means of solving such problems. Alberto looks across the table where a red-headed Lupo has been sitting for a while. Red-headed Lupo. Dimitri. The wine is finally decanted and he takes a sip, calming Alberto's gaze. Rex Gerard looking motherfucker. Merge and restructure all of Saluzzo's properties in the city into new entities, including both the operating ones and those undergoing an audit. Then hire non-stakeholder employees to manage the on-site operations. This is feasible under the new Management Act. Simply put, we'll transfer these properties to you. Familia Bellone does not have large-scale businesses, so the procedure should be relatively simple, yet you've been rejected more than 10 times now. Whenever it involves a Bellone or Saluzzo, the government and court, I should say, Leontuso and Lavinia, always tend to react in a more defensive manner. Bro, you two were involved in the Il Siracusa incident. Why wouldn't they be? Sounds more like I have no reason to refuse this arrangement. Dimitri, what I value more is that you understand Leontuso better than anyone else, as well as the rules he has set. You are the best fit for this position. I want to see if City Hall will still brazenly clamp down on us after we tie our companies together in total compliance with the new Urban Management Act. The Bellone and the Saluzzos working together?
Don't you agree? Our new Don Bellone.
Dimitri's the new Dawn of the Bellones, but he is also a Rhodes Island operative. What is? Probably just there getting treatment, surely.
Don't treat me like your puppet, Alberto. I admit Bellone's company registration has met many bumps on the road, and your invitation was timely. Get rid of some troubles while I gain the rights to illegally enter the city. We're just business partners getting what we want. Even though the Bellones are not what they used to be in Syracuse anymore. Even though this new city doesn't have the family anymore. Need to know this. My choice to work for Saluzzo Vino does not in any way mean the Bellones will be Saluzzo's beck and call. So you'd best put that title to rest, not sitting here as the Don of the Familia Bellone. There's no point in acting tough, ragazzo. Whether or not this collaboration will mean the Bellones have thrown themselves to Saluzzos, I'm curious how Leontuzzo will see it. Oh, almost forgot. Maybe he doesn't even care at all anymore. He already abandoned you. You insist on this topic, aren't you a lone wolf too, Alberto?
It's like, your blood brother abandoned you, bro. Well, your daughter abandoned you, bitch.
The White Wolf of Saluzzo, your daughter, who has always disobeyed your orders, has left her familia forever. According to my sources, she arrived in Nova Volsini a few months ago as a cab driver. Curious too, did she come here to add insult to your injury, or will she return home and help the Saluzzos? Lapland. I banished her. From what I know about her, she's probably thinking that's not how it went down. I won't take offense from you, Dimitri. You are different from Bernardo. You understand what is going on. These harmless differences will not affect our shared interests, so why not take this as a happy start to our collaboration? Oh, fine. I won't waste my breath then. Why not you sign this equity document first, Senor Alberto? I'll use the dividends from this month to get Leon to reminisce about the good old days.
We're finally name-dropping Lapland everywhere. November 5th, back to the night of the incident. Went looking for your fellow floating heads?
I did. A hypocritical and a sly wolf. Caesar has turned her Fang into an idiot who only knows how to bite people and suck blood. She won't be able to find Vargo's Fang, even if she sniffed out every single corner of this land.
Wait, that's right. It's been 7 chapters in and Project Red still doesn't know about Taylormans.
That Fang has never showed himself, hidden very well. But if we had Bernardo here, locating a Syracusan in Syracusa would be like going through a pile of hay for an animal. Simple. If I don't interfere and help them out, God knows how long they're going to drag this round for.
Zaro, it's rare to see so many words spill out of your mouth. You're upsetting the table and relishing it.
Like you are.
Esato. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry, Italians! Stop worrying about winning or losing. Learn to do it for the love of the game and derive even more enjoyment from it. That's what games are really for. How do you wolves fail even to understand this? Nova Volsini's nights are dark. And I see the ripples in the sky. Woman and wolf stand atop a building, sandwiched by the night sky above and the noisy city below. Pre-Carnivale activities happen in all sorts of shades and forms. Vehicles speed through the streets, pedestrians shuttle to and fro. They enjoy a panoramic view of everything happening below. What was that? Was that Was that my monitor or was that the game? I saw a little glitch in the Matrix.
They cover their fangs with masks and use a festival to divulge their thirst to have it all. How sad. On the contrary, you seem to be enjoying this farce. When did you become so interested in such boring activities?
Zito, Zaro, you're noisier than the people who used to hang around me before. I'm just enjoying the breeze. We practically have a VIP seat here, so keep quiet and wait for the show to begin. The actors are already on the stage. Is this a CG trailer?
You're late, Leon.
Oh, they were about to meet up and then the accident.
I'm sorry, it's been a really busy day. Still working on your inaugural speech?
Well, that too. We're planning a birthday party for the whole city. It's not quite the same thing as planning a party at home, is it?
You remember?
Of course I do. Did you think I was going to forget how you brought ginger ale instead of beer for the banquet and pocketed the difference to buy a car?
Well, I guess that did happen.
You sound distracted, Dimitri.
Do I?
It's nothing. I guess it's been too long since we last saw each other.
Take care on your way, Leon.
Might have taken that as a threat. If we weren't in Nova Wasini, of course.
Enough joking and hurry up. I'm waiting by the seat by the window.
The car drives by the apprentice tailor jogging on the street and heads to the end of the main street. And then skr skr! Incoming truck! I should pick up the pace. I can't miss this delivery window to hand over the clothes to Senor Alberto. At the dawn of the Familia Saluzzo. What kind of man is he? Lucino gasps for breath with a suit in his hands as he runs through a deserted alley, illuminated only by the light coming from a cafe.
These two bozos. That's the 5th slice of pizza and 3rd glass of juice that you just gobbled. Are you that hungry? Shut up and drink this espresso. Yuck! It's so damn sour. You gotta lend me your head if we screw up the mission because the sewage gave me diarrhea.
These bozos.
Suck it up, I just picked it up off the shelf. Nobody uses this frontage road anyway. Besides, it's just hauling a bunch of tires. What could go wrong? No need to get all worked up over a boring job like this. I'm tired of hearing you whine for the past 2 months, Gambino. Haven't you figured out a new boss yet? Trying too hard to show off will only have the opposite effect. Fresh meat like us, we gotta be patient and wait for a chance. Well, ain't you the model employee, Capone? I thought you would at least show a little bit of, I don't know, shame. There's hardly any place for the Siciliani in Siracusa these days. I'm not Sicilian anymore. It's your shame, not mine. I just want to get my Nova Valsini citizenship sooner rather than later. All the work I put in over the past 6 months, all the guarantee money I paid, and I'm only halfway to the required points. Halfway? You got 50 more points than I do. Have you been doing community service while I wasn't looking? Shut your crap, Gambino. We're on our last chance and you know it. Keep your eyes sharp on the straight. Should be coming any time now. You got any pizza left? Give me one. Kazo! It's cold. How do you even manage to eat this?
As the two grumble to the other, a dark shadow quietly slips through the alley. Dark shadow? Could be any one of the 6 stars. Oh, there's Luna Cub. And there's Red. Sniff. This is the smell. True wolf. A truck drives past Red and attracts her attention. Are you hiding inside? Sniff. No. Over there. She looks towards the opposite end of the street.
Grandma, I am a wolf hunter. I remember.
What?
The girls? Vargo, I hope you left me accurate instructions on how to identify them. It'll be a headache if I hurt the wrong people.
With blade in hand, the Vulpo leans on a wall hidden within its shadow, waiting in silence for the prime opportunity to strike. She will eliminate the two targets who threaten Umberto's life in one go, and then demand her reward from the wolf. Okay, she is acting like a proxy Fang.
Disc, a kid loitering around the streets outside this late. That figure, or was I just seeing things? Lidmila, why'd you space out so suddenly? It's nothing, just a little tired. You'd better get off and wait at the intersection coming up. We're about to arrive, and there'll be trouble with the Venetians if I show up with a rando in tow. Lidmila.
Enough. I got on your truck, so I'll stick with you all the way.
Thanks, Lidmila. No matter what happens, I'm lucky to have you with me.
And then she just leaves. She said that, and then she leaves to chase after Red.
You've been listening to this song on a loop for a while now. Not tired of it? Of course. A Chance Encounter is an amazing song, and Sora's got the hell of a singing voice. It's the hottest new single this week. There was an interview saying she recorded it just for the Carvnevale.
Samare hums to the song looping from the speakers. Soon, the truck will reach the turning point ahead and bump into the other car. While Lapland is just watching from the rooftops, Carvnevale's curtains are slowly pulled open. I will take a sip of my coffee.
In just one city block, we have our young, promising acting mayor, Fangs, people coming home from the festivities, and Sicilians too. I don't even know who they're seeking protection from. What a crowd. I could make it even noisier. Just wait, Zato. You don't have to do anything. It'll start by itself. Pretend you're a cab driver who turns on the radio at the right time to tune into a story. The games humanity plays are much more interesting than your kind's preference to select just a few people to fight each other. Caesar's pup has discovered Agnes's cub. Look, isn't there another car coming from the port?
Uh-oh.
Bang!
How did she know? Maybe she's just been super observant these last 2 months. Oh. Or maybe, she was just watching the fight. Wow, hold up. It really did just ram into Leontuzo's car and set it ablaze. The truck crashes into the car and flees in a panic, eye-watering flames and hysterical crowds.
Those who shared the same stage obviously performed the same play. Just a chaotic show. I don't see what's so fun about this, Lapland. What's with the rush? Before the play truly begins, allow me to perform my duty as an upstanding citizen of the city.
She's the one who called 911.
Pronto. Buonasera. Is this the police? Me? Just a driver for hire. I'd like to make a report. See, the Port District. Oh, that's right. An accident just happened.
She was the one that saved Vigil. Okay then. Curtains are lifted. PV-7. Two days later,
Buongiorno, dear, Buongiorno, dear residents. After several months of preparation, Carvnevale will be held as scheduled on the evening of November 9th, where hundreds of thousands of citizens will be on the streets celebrating the one-year anniversary of Nuova Volsini. According to the Carvnevale Organizing Committee, all the beast floats have been assembled at the port and will be moved to the expansion plate today in preparation for the night parade. The street theater competition has also concluded. The most popular team will gain the privilege of illuminating the floats on behalf of every citizen here on Carvnevale night. Other shortlisted plays will also be performed on both sides of the parade, path alongside the floats. The committee hopes that everyone will cooperate and maintain the float's mystery before the forms are unveiled on Carvnevale night. Please rein in your curiosity and do not sneak a look, photograph, or spread any of the float-related information. Texas. In other news, on November 5th, a traffic accident occurred on Quinta Strada in the Port District late at night with one injury reported. The vehicle responsible escaped after crashing. The police quickly got to the scene under control and restored order to the area. The incident did not have any serious consequences, so there is no need to fear need for our dear citizens to worry. They're hiding it from the public. Presently, the police have established a special task force to investigate and identify the vehicle responsible, and the case should be closed within the next few days. Citizens who discover any relevant clue should contact the police as soon as possible. Texas? You're back. Just a brief visit. I'll go back to court later. How's Leon? The doctor came here 3 times. Only for the routine checkups, though. At least his condition isn't getting worse, I suppose. I'm guessing you had trouble dealing with the case yesterday. The case was closed, in a way I didn't want, with a way I was powerless to stop. Texas, I don't recall you having a bit of a habit of tuning into the afternoon news. The situation isn't as optimistic as the news make it out to be, right? We found some clues and locked onto some suspects, but we haven't made any other progress. Who called the police that night? The info we got was all fake. Hard to investigate.
Wait. Okay, so Lapland did call it in, but she gave fake information about herself.
Maybe I could help. I know quite a few people in this city, those from the Familia. Grazie, Texas. I know you've been keeping an eye on the whole thing. Your mere presence in Volsini was enough to strike a nerve in every influence in the city. Some were angry, while others got a wake-up call and we managed to turn things around. But a year has passed, and we're in Nuova Volsini now, a new city without the family. The last Texas can't really do much. In other words, the last Texas shouldn't be allowed to do much here. Yes. Senorina Texas, there's a phone call at the reception for you. Me?
Uh-oh. La Pipi!
Who is this? Need a ride, Texas? I won't wait too long.
There we go. Finally. Finally, they could get back together and Keith. They should just Keith and have Sesbian Lex.
The sun was so strong the last 2 days. What's with the sudden heavy downpour? You wouldn't be carrying an umbrella if you were really surprised. Here, over here.
On the hood of a cab, and under a huge black umbrella, the driver casually plays with the car keys in her hand.
You got here quickly. Da quanto tempo, Texas?
These two are working together? You mean the CG lied to me? That Texas would be behind the whole thing and Lapland would be chasing after her? You mean it was just a marketing ploy? The driver slowly lifts her umbrella, revealing a sharp crescent, an unrestrained smile. Then she nonchalantly tosses the umbrella aside and salutes a greeting to Texas.
Lapland. Thunder!
Oh, this is gay as hell. Bro, she's on the hood of a car, dangling keys right in front of Texas.
The weather got me thinking about our old home, the nights and rain in Volsini. Yeah, the weather here has been great until today. But you seem to have
Seen this rain come. Okay, typo.
But you seem to have seen this rain coming, Texas. I just prepare for the worst. We're still in Syracuse after all. Having just one rainy day after so many days of fine weather is pretty rare. What exactly happened with that accident?
Oh, you mean the one with the baloney wolf pup?
Surely you're not suspecting that I did it with my car right here.
Yes, that's what we all expected.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was you. You wouldn't be right here right now if you had nothing to do with it. I do know a few things. Willing to have a ride with me? Why not? I wouldn't be standing here otherwise.
You know, I thought you'd be nice and shade me from the rain with your umbrella. Can they share an umbrella together? Are we gonna get fan service?
You seem like you're enjoying the rain. Didn't want to spoil your fun.
That's the Texas I know.
Are you going to just stay on your car? Oh, wait, no, that's sexist. Are you just going to stay on your car like that? In such a big rain with no spectators? Not tired? Oh, haven't you been watching me the whole time? Get in the car, Texas. Our destination is quite far away, so it'll be quite a long drive. Right, I prepared a gift for you in the passenger seat. I saw the snacks. I don't have the appetite right now. It's alright, it's not millefoli this time. I've long changed my tastes. Though I know you're still obsessed with those old habits of yours.
Right. These two are now working together. Somehow. For this. What? Texas? No, this is... Let me guess. This is Dimitri.
Texas? Back so soon?
There we go.
It's me. Dimitri? You shouldn't have clearance to come in here. There's always a way. You can't prevent me from seeing Leon forever. I brought some flowers. Is there a vase here that might fit it? We used to have roses like this at the Bologna residence, remember? Don't look at me like that, Lavinia. The police have thoroughly investigated my travel itinerary on your orders for the past 2 days, every single detail. But they found no clues linking me to the accident. Not so stupid to think that you'd commit a crime yourself. My City Hall colleagues told me how they recently received an entity ownership change application from Saluzovino. What are you collaborating with Alberto Dimitri? Since this city, or should I say, you have been so unwelcome, I had to figure out a way. My own way to stay here. Doesn't it comply with the city rules? Perfectly. Then wouldn't it be better if I stayed within your sights? You've already deployed enough officers here to watch every step I take, and every contact I make, every order I give. I should be allowed a visit. I was the one nursing Leon back to health whenever he was sick. The Beloners won't give up trying to enter the city, Lavinia. But in any case, there's no need or reason for me to hurt Leon. I'll accept your flowers in his place. But I'm sorry, as an officer of the law, I will not allow a potential suspect to meet the victim in private. Leon's safety is closely tied to the city's. No one can say where the chaos will come from next.
These three in this weird-ass situationship.
This is what...
Wait, no, Texas.
This is what you want me to see. I see the rain earlier wasn't heavy enough.
What?
fire. The speeding cab suddenly brakes when it nears the fire, leaving clear skid marks on the still wet ground.
Would you believe me if I said I brought you here to extinguish the fire?
Ooh. Monstrous wolf breathes flames and thick smoke into the air. The giant beast-shaped float burns and the bright fire light standing out against the dull dark sky.
Lapland, how much do you know about this? Suspecting me? No, you would have chosen a more classical and conspicuous method. You'd be standing in the fire right now, at least, not next to me. You know me so well. Too bad the workers and police are pretty quick to act. I think the fire will be put out quite soon. They'll be thanking that burst of heavy rain earlier. Otherwise, the fire might have already burned down Nova Vicini Port to cinders. No matter how big the fire is, it doesn't change the fact that it's still here in the city. The Untus and the others wanted to give the new city a brand new festival to help build the collective identity. A car accident that left the mayor in critical condition. A giant blaze breaking out of the logistics port right before Carvnevale. There's enough to keep the civilians up awake at night. Doesn't it feel like some kind of omen, a proclamation, or even a provocation? How much do you actually know, Lapland? What's your objective? Tisk tisk, you sound anxious. Why? Wasn't Nova Vicini the proving ground Senora Cecilia promised to the youths? An experiment is bound to produce mixed results. As the first witness on the scene, I can tell you for certain that the Bellone Pup's car crash was purely an accident. You've been watching over him at the hospital and his condition has already stabilized, right? So what's causing your anxiety? Oh, I look forward to your answer, Texas. The Carvnevale. No matter what you're planning, I'll be keeping an eye on you for Lavinia. Then sit tight. I have no interest in wasting my time with those officers. What is she planning? She's had a plan all along. Is she working with the Venetias to smuggle in the weapons? How can that be? The parade float got lit up on fire along with the goods. Finally, we see Crown Slayer in current day. This is the first time we've seen Crown Slayer in the present, aside from flashbacks. Oh! Calm down, it's me. The police are underway here, so stay out of their sight. Lyudmila! Where did you go that night before yesterday? No, wait. Why are you here? I have more questions than you, Samer. Where did you go after that accident? I went to find Eirini. She knocked me out cold and then locked me inside the warehouse. Well, a lot happened and it was a hell of an escape. Come with me. Everyone's attention is focused on the float now. My smoke will cover our tracks and no one will spot us. Why is there a burn spot on your jacket? The fire was your... my doing. The police would have discovered the truck and its contents if I hadn't done it then and there. It was the only way. Enough. We'll talk about this when we're safe. Those officers. Oh, wait, Lyudmila. Someone just went by over there. Eirini. Who's the guy next to her? The Saluzos. Eirini Lavazza and Alberto Saluzzo. Could you please kindly explain what brings you here just 200 meters away from the fire? It's still my headcanon that this one police officer was transferred over from Colombia and has the only American accent in Italy. I don't see a need to explain myself to you, Colombian. If you want my answer, have the judge bring the evidence and arrest warrant for me first. I'll be waiting. We'll get to it, Senor Saluzzo.
It's true we don't have any evidence to pin you as a culprit, but this doesn't mean you're completely unrelated to the case. As for you, Senora Irini Lavazza, the float burned down nearly to nothing. We managed to collect some fragments. We'll send them over for analysis later. We're basically certain that the vehicle used for the float was a truck from your group. As the head of the truckers union, you'll have to come with us for our investigation.
Senor Saluzzo,
Senorina Lavazza, our previous arrangement still stands. I believe you have no link to the matter, but do be careful about what you say once you leave this place. Otherwise, even I won't be able to help you.
back in the courthouse. 10 a.m. Day of the Carnival. Oh, wait, no. Day before the Carnivale. Don't you find this place familiar, Texas? But this time, the one standing in the defendant's dock is neither you nor me. Oh, what a shame. Even if we take the judge's word that this case is suspected of endangerment of the city's public safety, there's no reason to let all these people in here. Oh! Oh! The Saluzos, the Venetias, why are they here? A trial for a truck driver, and the audience gallery seats are filled with men from two families with conflicting interests. I'm liking Nova Valsini more and more, Texas. But I have to say, this trial was put together more quickly than I thought. Probably a special procedure. Carnivale is tomorrow, so it's understandable they'd want to settle this case ASAP. Do you know this Irini woman? You don't have to probe me, Texas. I only met this poor little driver once, but I can guess how she ended up here. You mean she's innocent? I didn't say that. Isn't this scene a regular occurrence in the swamp of Siracusa? It swallows everyone up eventually. Not everyone can escape it, like you did. Either you get killed or silenced, or you hide within the mud and drag out the meaningless existence. But Texas, do you believe that Nova Valsini offers a third way of life? Silence. Wait, is this Lavinia? In accordance with the new Urban Management Act, the Nova Valsini Criminal Court will commence with Nova Valsini Port Arson Public Prosecution Case number 00278. Court is in session. Defendant, please state your identity for the record. Irini Lavazza, born in Sicilia, currently a member of the Truckers Union and living in the Truckers Camp on Viale Alito, Zona Torino. She can't go to prison, dude. She can't be the fall guy. Wait, no, wait, I just realized. Hold up. Was this her plan with the Saluzos? That she... No, I don't think she'd become a fall guy because that would bring the whole Truckers Union down. What is her plan? What did they mean our testimony would be invalid in court? Does that mean we can only sit here and wait for the results of her trial? I wanted to go even more than you do, Lyudmila. After all, it's because of me that Irini... Is an innocent person actually gonna go to prison for this? But you heard what happened at the police station, right? She didn't say anything, so we can't just barge in there ourselves. She believes in the government and the courts, and thinks she could prove her innocence. Uh-oh. Can we have a happy ending this time? Can we not imprison an innocent Truckers Union leader? Just to protect the families? What does Nova Valsini stand for if this happens? Do you believe that'll happen? I believe in her. But wait for me here, Samer. I'll call the other guys to go with us. We should be standing by her side right now no matter what. Somer slumps down on the ground, craning his head, watching Lyudmila leave. If he hadn't helped the Venetias transport their goods without telling Irini, if that car accident hadn't happened, if he hadn't asked Irini for help, if he hadn't managed to break free from his chains earlier, make it to port in time, he's the reason why this incident happened. But now the one standing in court awaiting trial is his best friend and his daughter. He gropes around in a pocket for a business card. He doesn't know who stuck it in the gaps of his camper van door. The card only has an address on it. Terza Zona, Porto.
Irini, I know you outsmart me in most cases. This time, I know I can help you out for sure.
He stands up and leaves the campground alone. Irini Lavazza. Identity matches registered information. The blaze at Zona Porto yesterday caused serious property damage, put the lives of dozens of workers at the port at risk, and gravely threatened public safety of Novo Volsini. Carvnevale is right around the corner, and this incident will immeasurably affect public opinion. The court has examined the evidence submitted by the police and found that the Great Wolf Parade float, the source of the fire, has obvious traces of arson. The vehicle was from the Truckers Union. The police reviewed the truck shifts and schedules and found it was not deployed at that time and should not have been in Porto Novo Volsini. You, head of the Truckers Union, also just happened to be at the scene of the crime. Senorina Lavazza, you are a prime suspect. You have every right to defend yourself. How will she get out of this? Your Honor, I'm happy to tell you everything I know. Irini calmly explains how yesterday's fires had no links to any one of the Truckers Union. But the judge's expression becomes even gloomier. The judge can't help her, even if he wants to. Of course, as long as the real culprit doesn't show up, her attempt to defend herself will be for naught. Whoa, the poor lady. Don't you want to help her out, Texas? You could stand up and vouch for her, etc., etc. The court might even be lenient on her if it's you. I know what you're thinking, Lapland. Novo Volsini's laws absolutely cannot be trampled upon or scorned like that. They strove to make these rules a reality. Then I fear you can only sit back and watch everything unfold, or... If it were Lapland, she'd drive a truck right into the court hall. Lapland sends Texas a provocative look, eager to try something. I could care less for your boring rules. Want me to help you out? Also, Judge, please hold on. The court has just received a supplementary list of new witnesses who would like to provide a testimony. Lapland? Did you sneak that in? New suspects? New witnesses?
Alberto Saluzzo. What's wrong, Your Honor? As a legal citizen who has completed his identity registration in total compliance with the new Urban Management Act, surely my testimony will be valid in court. Of course, please proceed to state your testimony for the record. Senor Saluzzo, are you intending to provide evidence to the court to prove that Irini was indeed related to the fire? Bro, she came to you for help, dog! Alberto does not answer. His gaze falls upon the opposite side of the witness box. Venezia Jr. and the other Venetias are sitting on the left side of the audience. Alberto's eyes turn to the seat behind Venezia Jr. There sits his own daughter, the banished Saluzzo. She crosses her legs, grins, and waves to him as if no one else is in the room. Next to her is Texas. Ciao. Texas, my dear father, is watching us. Stop being so reserved and wave along. Senor Saluzzo, please continue with your testimony. I was there as well, and I can attest. Senorina Lavazza, did not start the fire.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Lapland's presence somehow swaying Papa Saluzzo. Just push them that little bit. To keep the lie in check, but for what? For why?
Terzazona should be here.
Somer. Who is this? Oh, random wise guys. The boss made us wait for you.
Come, he wants to see you. Are you from the Venetias, or the Saluzos, or the Medicis?
Why are you playing the the melancholic, depressing music? Arknights, are you gonna kill Somer behind Irini's back just to get rid of the evidence? Oh my god, Lyudmila left him all alone? And the mobsters want to tie all loose ends.
This'll help Irini, right? Right up ahead. The container in that corner. Just open the door and go in.
No! They're gonna lock him in a container and dump him in the...
Alright. Irini, I'm sorry for not telling you that, but I already made arrangements for Goody. You know how I kept asking for more shifts and saved quite a bit of cash. It should at least be enough to pay for 2 years of earthly treatment and her school fees. The school isn't too far from camp, so it'll be easier to look after her this way too. I did take you in from the start, but compared with all the help you've given us all these years, it's hard to say who has helped the other more. Irini, it's not fair they got you in the spotlight right now. It's time you think about yourself too. I want to say I've never been much of an idealist. After all, I've seen enough in this life. I know very well what I can do or I can't.
No, they're gonna kill Somer.
I'm just a tiny supermarket owner and driver who hopes we could all live a peaceful life. This is also why I was willing to follow you here. Shop's no more, but we could always move to a new place and figure out a new way of life. There's no need to waste time on those guys who ruined our lives. Everyone gets a fair share of bad luck, so there's no need to blame anyone. Just have to stay away from the troubles. Fortunately, you all helped us find a good spot. I bet Goody will like it here.
No! Wait. We faded to black. No body means no confirmation of a death. It's just a fade to black. Could mean anything. Who am I kidding? This is Arknights. He's dead.
I guarantee you my testimony is absolutely true. As I said earlier, she was with me the whole time from yesterday before noon until the fire happened at the port. 2 Saluzzo Vino vineyards will welcome our first harvest. I hope the Truckers Union will allocate a fleet to help transport our fresh grapes.
Stop crying in chat. I'm pretty sure Somer isn't dead. They just faded to black. It was just an innocent fade to black in Arknights.
This is why we were at the port to check things out. My employees can vouch for us as well.
Sounds of agreement. Yes, yeah. That's it. Yeah, right.
In other words, Signorina Lavazza has a strong alibi.
Magnifico. My astute padre has tied the Truckers Union to the Saluzzos. That poor driver will have to do his bidding in the future. Oh, Oh! Okay, not dead. They just kidnapped him. He's just working for the Saluzos now. Unless, of course, they killed him off-screen. In my head, they kidnapped him to do bidding for the Saluzos forevermore. Well, that's one way to stay alive. Texas, what do you mean by that?
I don't think it'll end just like that.
Oh, no.
The judge came from your union. We checked the shipping schedule and it wasn't slated with any arrangements for the last 2 days. So why did it show up at the port and become one of the floats? Senorina Lavazza, even if you truly did not start the fire, as the head of your union, it is your responsibility to explain the illegal usage of this car.
I can testify for Senorina Lavazza at this point. Who is this?
Senor Venezia.
Oh! Antonio!
Your Honor, please take a look at the customs declaration form in the supplementary evidence you received earlier. The truck was transporting tires for Venezia Trucking.
Interesting. They're telling a half-truth. It was transporting tires, more of smuggling some contraband inside the tires, but they're telling a half-truth, yes. This is it. Go in. He's awaiting. Who could be waiting? Both the Dons, the Venezia and Saluzzo Dons are at the trial. Who could this be? Either it's Dimitri or Don Venezia? Senior Venezia. The shipping container door lies ajar, and all Samara could see is a faint light flickering inside the dark interior.
So, Juantera is helping me, and Erini.
Enough questions, Vecchio. Vecchio? We'll go in and find out at once. You want the help to help that driver, and so do we. That's all you need to know. Samir puts his hand on the door and hesitates.
Can you guarantee?
There's no one available to answer him. The mafiosi already left, leaving him on his own. Who is this?
Erini, I don't have brains or guts like you. Which is why I was so surprised and also worried when you promised Judge Lavinia and Mayor Leontuzo you'd be the head of the union. It meant we were going to get into tons of trouble. Sure enough, we did. And back when you told me that what we were starting wasn't actually a union to help City Hall handle the family, but an association to provide mutual aid to anyone in similar situation to us. You always say I was the one who took you in, but we all know it was you who gave me another chance at life. I'm not saying we're even now. I owe you so much. Erini, if a day comes where I can help you out, I won't hesitate at all. I don't want Gori to think her papa as an ungrateful person. I tried to be a good role model for her.
Oh my god, stop! These are all death flags, stop!
Senor Venezia, I'm sure you're clear what your statement means, right? Senor Saluzzo claims he submitted testimony out of his responsibility as a citizen, but this incident actually involves Venezia Trucking. The demand for our vehicles here has spiked in the last 2 months because of the Carvnevale, and we had to order an impromptu shipment of automotive consumables from other cities. This newly arrived batch of goods has already cleared custom, and the truckers union was helping us do the last mile delivery. It was an impromptu request, which is why they haven't updated this job to their schedule. Senorina Lavazza, do correct me if I get anything wrong.
You're right. We do have the paper trail if needed.
As for why the truck was found at the port amongst the parade floats, we don't know who did it yet, so I implored the police to continue their investigation. Though at least, the truckers union did not use the truck illegally, and Signorina Lavazza was merely a negligent in this whole affair. Oh, we'll verify this information.
Oh, the poor driver's pretty lucky. We're so close to the end of the tunnel. The pivotal testimonies from my father and Venezia Jr. are enough to clear Erini of suspicion. Nothing will happen of her.
But the suspect has now become an outsider. Erini is the actual person involved, but she can't get a word in. The courtroom's turned into an exclusive stage for the Venezias and Saluzzos. These two factions are clearly fighting under the table, but they seem to have a tacit understanding once they're in court. Everyone knows how the mafia works. They want to claim complete innocence and seize the truckers' union for themselves at the same time. Of course, after all, we haven't found the actual person who started the fire.
Wait a minute. Just wait a few more minutes, because Lyudmila is about to ram in the door with all of the truckers' union. Any second now.
Unless they never find the person ever again.
What are you implying?
The family never considered what the persons involved are willing to offer when they want something in return. Have to contact Lavinia.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are we flashing back to Samir? Why are we ominously cutting back to Samir amidst this conversation about sacrifices? He takes in 2 deep breaths, pushing the shipping container door open and goes in.
Nobody's here.
Inside, there's a sole lamp in the chair with no one else. No, they're gonna dump him out the city. Samir is stunned. He decides to wait as long as he can help Eirini this way. He's willing to wait.
Eirini, I like this new city. I hope Guri likes it too. At the very least, I prepared a better environment here for her. Grazie, Eirini. Look, I better get going. I've never gotten a late delivery on my record.
No, they're gonna kill Samir. They're gonna tie the loose ends. They're gonna make him sleep with the fishies.
Zona, he should be here. Bliat, how am I supposed to find him in such a huge place?
Lyudmila anxiously pops in and out of the alleys created by the containers, trying to locate any trace of Samir, until she hears voices nearby. So, where are you going on vacation after the Carvnevale?
Bolsini, the old school musical theaters are all there. I'm planning to go to the more sophisticated establishments.
I'd rather go to Terni. I hear the clubs there have male pero strip dancers from Bolivar. Gay mafiosi. In my Arknights?
You better tuck your tail if you do, Saluzzo.
Tuck your tail if you do. Is that a euphemism?
Want me to recommend you some ticket vendors in Volsini?
Oh, you're a pretty good guy and get work done quick. If you can't get along with the Venetias, come find me and I'll introduce you to some guys. 2 mafia-wise guys from 2 different families just chatting it up.
I'll pass. Want a smoke?
This lighter's pretty easy to use. Lyudmila sees the 2 yapping openly, but she could not care any less what they are talking about. Her sole target is the golden lighter one of them is playing with in his hand. She recognizes that lighter and knows the 2 are not the owners. It belongs to a driver who doesn't smoke. Oh no! Are we too late? They already have his possessions! What Lyudmila doesn't know is that it originally belonged to a familiar associate. After a roller coaster ride, it ends back in the hands of the mob once more. No, you can't fade to black on me like that! You can't just imply they Samir off screen? You can't just imply that. Selfless law. The trial is swift and judgment merciless. After ignition begins... Oh, that's the Pyrex launcher. "2 p.m. Afternoon before the Carvnevale. Texas, you're back. Oh, with me? What? Am I not welcome here? Lapland.
let's not overreact here. What if we disturb the patient's beauty rest? Oh, Texas, quick. Tell our dear judge here, I'm just here to deliver some documents. Nods. Here, Your Honor. We met a judge at the door who wanted to pass you this. The mayor's ward can't have too many people in here, so Texas and I took it for you right before we walked in. Our son of Nova Vocini Port. Emergency court hearing. Defendant, Irini? The driver lady's your friend, right? Relax, just flip to the back. She was acquitted on the spot. Texas and I happened to sit in the court hearing. So exciting. The Venezias... sorry. I mean, the Venezia Trucking and Saluzzo Vino bosses both testified and vouched for her innocence. And even fought over who got to send her home after the trial. Tisk, a popular girl to be sure. The way she walked out of the courthouse reminded me of how the family would take a courthouse trip as proof of maturity.
We're gonna find Samara's corpse somewhere. And it's gonna be horrifying, dog. Signed to confirm, receive the verdict, leave the court. The process went smoothly, but Irini is still a little dizzy. The sunlight stings her eyes, and she lowers her head. On the huge court square are two cars parked on her inevitable path. Both hoods sport a special emblem. Patterns one can see everywhere in Syracuse. Even if she didn't recognize the Saluzzo Vino logo or the Venezia family crest, there is no way she could possibly fail to recognize the two men before their respective cars. Irini knows they're waiting for her, Familia Saluzzo and Familia Venezia.
Congratulations, Signorina Lavazza.
There's nothing worth congratulating. Senor Saluzzo, the fire yesterday was an accident. My worries have indeed been resolved, albeit in a confusing way. I had been thinking I shouldn't cause you any further trouble, but since I ended up asking you to meet with me for nothing. But you showed up today, which means you just declared to everyone.
The Saluzzos want the help of the Truckers Union, of course. Our present situation does mean some deals are no longer on the table, but I'm sure we both know how valuable a friendship can be in Syracuse. Our agreement remains, Signorina Lavazza. Zio Alberto, I hope I'm not disturbing you. Signorina Lavazza helped us transport our tires, and since something has happened to them, I have to work out compensation with her.
Senor Venezia. But don't worry, today we properly met for the first time, but we have already had a good understanding between us. You said nothing at all in court, which is wonderful. I think we have a lot to talk about, such as the Truckers Union and many other matters. Get in the car and I'll drive you back.
Venezia Jr.
Oh! A third choice appears on the path. It is a lone taxi cab. Wait, no, never mind, it's a truck. A loud horn interrupts the conversation between the three, and a truck drives between the two cars, coming to a steady stop before Irini. No! It is Lyudmila. The driver's door opens and Irini sees Lyudmila get out of the truck. Lyudmila! Oh no. No! Why you gotta hit us with the music? Why you gotta ominously foretell what's about to happen? Oh, what's wrong? Let's go. I came to take you back home. There's a lot back at camp waiting for you to make a call on. Alright, let's go. Once we're home, we have to quickly figure out a way to send Samara away for the time. He's not safe in the city right now.
something on your mind, Lyudmila? Lyudmila says nothing and hands the lighter she's holding to Irini. Huh? Isn't this Samaris? He did everything he could. I should have understood long ago that the family will never allow anyone who might pose a threat to them to live.
Irini looks through the rearview mirror and meets the two mob bosses' eyes. She suddenly understands why they had confidently testified for her, and why they had both waited for her in the square. Benita Jr. was right. Her silence and their voices means the three parties had reached a tacit understanding in court.
Where's Samer?
I'm sorry. I couldn't find him. Irini's grip tightens on the lighter.
The things did exceed everyone's expectations, and they had no choice but to come down here and protect me. The price paid.
They want the guys at the city hall and the courts to know that the Truckers Union and the family are in the same boat. Those two earlier, they were basically fighting over a territory. The court hearing does not mean the matter has come to a close. It is only just the beginning. For a long time to come, the family will become a thorn in the Truckers Union's side, and she will have to struggle against these people to maintain their tacit, disgraceful understanding. The truck gets farther and farther away from the courthouse. She looks at the lighter in her hand, and her fear suddenly dissipates somewhat. It's not over yet, Alberto. Antonio. When Samara and I just moved here from Volsini, we really thought we left the family. What a joke. I'm sorry, Samara. I'll never trust any of them ever again. This is just a fake out. This is just one of many fake outs in Arknights. Surely I can count on one hand how many fake outs we've got, but they're all for playable characters. We've only had fake out deaths for playable characters, none for NPCs. Wait, no. Hold up. No, we have had fake. I'm pretty sure we had a few fake out characters for NPCs, but they were way more important than Tamer. Such an interesting scene, like it came straight out of a film. Saluzzo and Venetia fellas, truck drivers, so many people surrounding that driver lady, they took up half the courthouse square. They called it my coming of age ceremony the first time I went into a courthouse. When I came out, there weren't many people greeting me. Texas had it even worse. She came to Syracuse as a guest and accidentally got herself involved in a lawsuit. I was the only one who greeted her after. Stop bringing up your boring pranks, Lapland. Senorina Lapland, thank you for coming here and for the reminder. If there's nothing else, please leave the word. You're welcome. Just the least I could do. Carvnevale is tomorrow, dear judge. You still have a lot to do. What are you planning? I was with Lapland the whole time since yesterday noon. By the time we reached the port, the fire was already dying. She's not directly involved with it. She spent the entire night after that just being a taxi driver. We went to the courthouse yesterday and then came to the hospital. Right now, I'm not sure what she's planning. Are you still looking through the file, Lavinia? Judging from its contents, there was no problem whatsoever with the hearing, but the feeling I'm getting is all too familiar for my liking. They covered everything in the trial, the testimony, the evidence are stated in detail, but other than getting someone acquitted, it didn't find any truth or solve any problems. In Volsini and other places in Syracuse, most cases only end up with a case file like this one. I had thought such a trial would no longer exist here in Nova Volsini. Lavinia. You don't have to console me, Texas. What concerns me more is, when did these people actually start to care about whether a civilian outside the family is innocent or not?
What's more, before this hearing, Familia Venezia had a near-perfect record in the city. You couldn't easily find a reason for criticism. This time, Venezia Jr. actually showed up. From Dimitri to Ingrid, I may spend the last 2 days chasing in the wrong direction. What is certain, before this trial, or because of this trial, they are now on the same side. Leon's car accident, the hit-and-run vehicle, the port fire, these three obviously have a deeper connection. The Saluzos, the Venezias, the Truckers Union. What are these three forces hiding from us together? Lavinia closes the file, running her hand over the court emblem, then the new Urban Management Act on the cover. After a moment, she raises her head. Texas looks at her friend. She seemed somewhat gloomy and confused earlier, but she is definitely back to her old self now. Carvnevale is tomorrow, but Leon is still in a coma. I'm running out of time to figure out what kind of plans they have in store. We can't let the situation worsen, let alone stay sitting fouls. You mean, these people still think the new Urban Management Act is something they could use? But I shall show them it is the foundation of order in this new city.
So, what I got from all of that is, because we saw Crown Slayer spot the two mobsters, they were both from Venezia and Saluzzo. So both of the families conspired to make Sumer disappear. Oh. And now we have to find some way. Because they're skirting around the system. The system is in place. So they can't do this shit. But they're like, no, we could play by the rules. We could play by the rules above table and under the table. What are you talking about? There has to be some way we could give these mafiosos their comeuppance. Hey, you can't get in here.
Texas. Bursting into my winery without reason does not seem like something you would do.
Of course. Oh, the police. Told you we'd come for you, Senor Alberto Saluzzo. These are the Saluzzo Vino's qualification documents submitted in the past months. A group of employees have in the short span of 2 months changed their position in your company's registered profile several times. First they were security personnel, then winemakers, then technical staff. We have reason to suspect Saluzzo Vino is employing illegal methods to circumvent the standard background check procedure. Please come with us to assist in our investigation. Didn't the constant changes happen because the city hall keeps changing the requirements? What's the big idea, digging up all these old files so suddenly, you Colombian beach? Don't waste your breath. These cops are obviously targeting us Saluzzos on purpose. Vaffanculo, we even paid so much in certification fees. Anyway, don't let them take away the dawn on our turf.
Stop. Don't get in the police's way. If they're only suspecting Saluzzo Vino of circumventing background checks illegally, it won't make it difficult to resolve. We just need some time.
Yeah, it's just a blue-collar crime, by the way. White-collar crime. It's a white-collar crime.
Listen to him.
Oh, got it, Don Alberto.
This must have been the judge's idea.
What?
Of course she's aware she can't do much with such trivial offenses, but she can at least keep me in jail for the next few days. She must have gone to Venezia Jr. or Irini. Otherwise, you wouldn't be the one standing here right now.
I just happened to be free today.
Making such a swift decision with only just little information that she has. Decisive. I still remember her looking so weak when she rushed to my place looking for Bernardo last year. She was a completely different person.
Telling me all this won't help. There's nothing to fear and you're truly innocent.
Of course, I'll go with you. I'll do my best to aid your investigation. I said in court today I'm simply doing my duty as a citizen of the city. Besides, Saluzovino will not pause operations because of a temporary departure. Dimitri, I'm sure you must be familiar with our work here in Nova Volsini by now, yes? Certainly, Don Alberto. Take care of my wineries for now, manager of Saluzovino. Of course.
So the plan is still in motion, because Lavinia did not account for Dimitri. She only went after the Dons. I'm guessing Don Venezia is up next. Don Venezia Jr. 6 p.m., 4 hours later. You sent for me, Don Venezia?
Anton has a question for you. Over here, Carle.
Antonio.
Any cars headed towards Sicilia recently?
Passenger routes are operating as usual, though most people are coming in here and not out.
Good. Go pack up your belongings. You should be able to make the last ride over.
Gotcha. Antonio, what's the meaning of this?
Don't you have a fratello in Sicilia? You can't stay in Nova Volsini any longer and can't go back to Montelupa either, so you should go to him. Your negligence has caused us to lose a whole carload of tires. I gave you a chance. Just greet the Don at the port. Couldn't even manage that. That old Saluzzo Stronzo even got to meet Papa before you did. Carle, I've already given you the most decent ending possible by letting you leave alive. Take this.
A check from a bank with a huge sum written on it. The familiar associate takes it, stunned. He sees his own name written on the upper left, already crossed out by Antonio himself.
Call it a settlement fee. Without the familiar's protection, you'll need a lot of money.
I've been with the Venezias for more than a decade. I was following the Don before you even arrived here. Can't you just, for his sake... Don Venezia!
Employees who make mistakes must naturally be punished, yes. Of course, you're the head of Venezia Trucking. You call the shots.
Well, at least he got to keep his life, right? And he got a lump sum of money. No more protection for the family, though. He's going back to his father to live out a peaceful life. Swords to plowshares.
Anton, you didn't inform me about this in advance. Please don't blame me for this. The police were just here earlier. They want to suspect the vehicle factories and the service stations under the Venezia name. They said it was just a routine inspection before Carvnevale, but the official warrant said it was an impromptu check. I also just received news that Alberto was suddenly, temporarily detained for corporate qualification issues. I have no doubt this trial this morning has upset our dear Judge Lavinia. She's hoping to control a situation she knows nothing of this way. The situation spiraled out of my control, so I had to deal with Carle like that. It'll be hard to convince the masses otherwise. This year, Venezia Trucking has carefully complied with the new Urban Management Act. The only clue we had proving otherwise was burned to cinders yesterday at the port. The only person who can affect our business has been dealt with. But when Carvnevale is over and Lavinia has her hands free, I'm afraid she'll try her best to target us again. How do you plan on handling it? My original idea was to slowly transform this city, let it have a set of laws absent in other cities, while establishing an underground order the Syracusans are accustomed to. Venezia Trucking's business has been smooth sailing. The trick is to follow these two tenets: comply with the new Urban Management Act, but also not. Of course, the other family are also doing the same, but adapting to the rules of this new game is quite difficult. The Venezias can fit perfectly into both sets of laws, and we've been excelling at it. So much so that today we could discard one and switch to the other immediately. So you want to completely control this city? You've lost yourself, Anton. Don't forget Nova Volsini has Signora Cecilia's endorsement. She supports the youth's reforms. You're openly defying her authority and turning us against all of Siracusa this way. You're using the entire Familia Venezia as your betting chip. It sounds like that, yes. The last one to do that was Bernardo. He only died last year. Are you afraid of Signora Cecilia? Afraid of the youngsters at City Hall yelling their ideals across the room? You've really gotten old, Papa. The Venetias hold the most unusual seat, the Grey Hall, a hybrid familia. Lupos with no blood ties who left their previous pack, Vulpos like Ingrid, Perros like you. The other family don't think too kindly of us, but we stand here today nonetheless. Our presence here embodies every Venetia's sweat and blood. Our ties run closer than bloodlines, and I want everyone in the familia to have a decent end. But you want to put us in great danger. Don, I think you've forgotten my teachings. Papa, have I ever mentioned how a pero like me ended up in Siracusa? I was a soldier, serving the true Bolivarians. I have but a superficial understanding of the situation in Bolivar. It actually doesn't matter which flag you fight under in Bolivar. You don't have to understand why the three parties are fighting one another. I mean, everyone's just trying to survive by giving it their all. I was in a guerrilla fighting. I can feel my sinuses get a bit stuffy. I think I'm developing a cold. I was in a guerrilla force raiding a village under the Singis dynasty, but we were discovered and the entire squad became captives. The 20 of us emptied every pocket and piled our possessions together to bribe the executioner to spare us, change our status from death penalty to hard labor. The officer responsible for driving us was a paunchy aristocrat. He was drunk that day, made a mistake during the review process, and only came to us with a truck, big enough to sit just 10 people. The executioner asked him what to do next. Can you guess how that Stronzo replied? He belched from his drink as he whipped out a pen and drew a circle on the list, saying, "But there's clearly only 10 people on the list, right?" We killed him, cut off his head, escaped Bolivar, and what happened next, I'm sure you know. Don, this is the first time I've heard of. It's been too long, I almost forgot it. Do you know why it suddenly came back to me? Are you gonna kill Senor Venezia? I was discussing with our young promising mayor about building a logistical network in the city. He refused me, then shared how the city came about and its mission. A so-called experimental ground with a new order governing people from the old vastly different from the Syracusan tradition. He knew people would have trouble adapting, irreconcilable conflicts would occur, and the system might even swallow groups of people in process, but it couldn't be helped. There was a potential future. And all of that happened because 4 young people sat at Grey Hall's round table and lobbied for their ideas so passionately. Senora Cecilia allocated them one of Siracusa's 23 cities without hesitation. A move so cavalier, like that aristocrat who circled half our names away. Papa, Leon Tuzo was indeed quite sincere and inspiring at the time, but I almost lost control. I wanted to burst into laughter. That boy knows nothing at all. You said I lost myself? No, not at all. What I want to do has always been the same. I hate that aristocrat and Senora Cecilia. I hate their power to wantonly draw their circles as they please. I want to take it away from all of them. Anton. Alright, Papa. I've said a bit too much today. I'm not here to lecture you, to let you lecture me on decency or dignity, nor am I here to analyze what's going on in Syracuse. My activities this year alone are not enough to land me a seat at the gambling table. Papa, don't we have a land ship en route nearby? I'd like the rights to make an emergency dispatch. This is something only Don Venezia could do. If I refuse, will the men guarding the door deal with me like you handled Carly? Of course not. You're a truly decent man worthy of a dignified end.
Huh. There we go! Okay. The bastard finally showed his true colors. He's strong-arming the old senor.
You're old, Papa. Haven't you always suggested you retired?
What are you planning for the Carvnevale? You smuggled in weapons, contraband. Seems like you're also working with the Saluzos. Somehow. Nothing was teased about any contraband getting through for the Saluza vineyards though. What is Lapland's involvement in all of this though?
Scusi, is Irene not here right now? Your Honor. Irene's not here. Everyone went to celebrate her acquittal, that's why.
So why aren't you with them?
I'm just servicing these trucks, see? Carnivale is tomorrow, and they'll need a lot of our cars. Someone has to do it.
You're lying, senor. When you see her, please let Irene know that I need to meet her, even outside of office hours.
Oh, got it.
Oh no.
Irene, here, the schedule table for this year. As you said, I marked all of Venezia trucking related records, trip times, loading instructions, driver names, they're all in here.
Yep. Matches with Somero's notebook. Somero wanted to bring Goody here. Carmelo was secretly nursing his injuries with alcohol and couldn't get it from us. Gianni and Ruggiero had their own troubles too. Every member of ours that they targeted was carefully selected. There aren't many records, but the shipment frequency is quite consistent. That night wasn't the first time they smuggled weapons into the city for sure. Oh, okay! We're vigilanteing this shit! We're not just going silent into the night, we're actually fighting back against the families before the Carvnevale. The Truckers Union plus Crown Slayer banding together against the families to avenge Somero. You were right. That judge did come looking for you at the camp. After she left, some family associates were tailing her in secret. So, I drove behind her car and came back here only after I saw her enter the courthouse. Good. There's also one more thing. What is it? I happened to see a Saluzo Vino's legal team hurrying to the courthouse. I asked around and apparently not long ago the police showed up at one of the Saluzo wineries and took Alberto away. Venezia Trucking also got the cops at their door at the same time. The police and the judges should be inspecting their factories right now. Lavinia probably doesn't know about the weapons yet, but the car accident and the port fire has already sent out a dangerous signal. Leontuzzo's injured and still hospitalized even now. As Nova Vocini's Supreme Justice, she tries her best to get the situation under control. She didn't use a direct method with us like she did with the other two. She went to camp to warn us. In other words, an ultimatum.
Wait, what about what Ludmila just said?
Neither Alberto or Venezia Jr. will willingly meet their demise. Lavinia's in danger right now. Those wise guys only followed her with no intentions to harm her. And we're in Nova Volsini after all.
We got cops patrolling the streets. Besides, they even have better time slot of it. They have an even better time slot available.
During the Carnevale, they're gonna try to... Are they gonna try to assassinate penance? During the Carnevale? Was that the plan all along?
You mean the Carnevale? We should let the judge know.
Irene stays still for a long time before shaking her head.
Are you still hesitant to let her know about the truckers union? But can you really just stand there and watch something happen to her? She's not a bad person, at least. You got it wrong, Lyudmila. It's too late for us now to stay out of it. If the family dared to make a direct contact on Lavinia's life during Carnevale, there's no chance to let the truckers union go. If that happens, we can only wait for the slaughter to happen. I'm just thinking what I should do. I don't want something like what happened with Samer to happen again. Giving Lavinia direct warning isn't the best choice here. Lyudmila, did you see the weapons? How many were there? Based on the amount I saw, and total number of shifts on the schedule, I estimate there's enough Venezia weapons in the city to arm several tactical squads with dozens of people in each. We have more than 200 registered members, and if we include ad hoc staff and contract workers, we'll have several times the number of people. I just realized the Truckers Union is actually the largest organization in Nova Volsini. Maybe we can manage it, protecting a single person in the dark. Do you really just want to protect that judge? Samantha taught me one thing at least. No one can be trusted in this city but ourselves. So we can only protect ourselves, even if that means resorting to justice.
The Truckers Union banding together! Cops are fucking useless in this city. Well, half useless. They did buy some time from the Venezians and the Saluzos, but it's just a bit of time.
When I was in Ursus, I knew someone with similar ideas. She lost herself in the end. You want to stop me? No. What happened with Somero needs a proper ending. But of course, he wouldn't want to see you lose yourself either. Irene, I guarantee you won't cross the final line. I promise you I won't, Lyudmila. I'm perfectly aware of what I'm doing.
Okay! The Carnevale is set. The conspiracy has been pried open. It is now time. Carnevale Charter. That's it? You people just don't know how to party. The plot to assassinate Judge Lavinia. Why do we have chill-ass music? That's right though. It's the Carnevale. It's afternoon time. Also, Noemi.
Pizza delivery from One More Slice. Pumpkin pepper, cheese, fries and sausage, supreme, devil's pepper, and classic mozzarella. Oh, eat up! Can't work on an empty stomach. This one's yours, Senor Emperor. Should I call you consultant instead?
Emperor! What are you doing here, Emperor? Just randomly showing up in the event to spout truths.
Not bad. Soft and chewy crust, nice meaty flavor. You got a card for this pizzeria? I made it myself at the dock worker's kitchen. I can write down the recipe for you if you want. No need to be shy. It's the least we can do. If not for your help, we couldn't possibly have fixed all these damaged floats before the parade tonight.
Emperor, you fix the floats with your penguin magics.
I'm just thinking of how authentic Syracusan pizza might go over with the Londonites. Maybe Exia could add it to the menu at the ends of the earth. What about that Signore who's singing while working? Should I call him over? Hey, Big Mouth, over here. This'll shut you up.
They're all here!
I don't know what's worse. The way you break into song anytime, anywhere, that obnoxious singing voice of yours, or the song itself.
High Priest is here! After getting cooked from the Dungeon Meshi collab.
I mean, what's that crap? You belt out that while clapping together your building blocks in the jungle?
Can't find the energy to work without song. Unlike you, who's just sitting there giving advice, I'm the one who has to actually put in the work and sweat.
Oh, it was High Priest who rebuilt the floats.
You got a reason to do that. I don't. It was your float that got his ass burned off, wasn't it?
No, it was the wolf.
It was bad enough that it didn't look cool at all, but how could they put me so close to that wolf? Well, all the other floats have their arms and legs stuck back in place. The only one left is the wolf that's just a pile of ash now. If you ask me, it makes more sense to spend the time making the other floats. The other floats look cooler than rebuilding one float.
Where's Dolly, though? What about Dolly and the Sargonian Beast Lords? Are they here too?
There's so many floats. Who would miss one wolf?
Fair enough.
No, you can't do that. There's so many legends of beasts in Siracusa, but the wolf is special. City Hall had already announced the number of floats and what they're based on. People will get anxious if one is missing. You know. Hey, Fatso, stop stuffing that pie in my mouth. Pineapple on pizza. Now that is what I call radical.
Yes! Pineapple on pizza, believers! We rise!
Do all Syracusan cops have to learn to make pizza? Oh no, my papa has a pizzeria in another city, and I used to help out there. We're pretty well known. When I was little, I dreamed of having branches all over Siracusa, even our own dedicated headquarters plate. Maybe you've heard of our ad? Noemi Pizza. One more slice, even when you're full.
Nope.
We never had the money to start a second one. Business was good and no one dares to not pay for their food, but paying our protection fees takes up most of the profit.
Mafia protection fees. Just siphoning the people.
I came when I heard that Nova Balsini Police Academy was recruiting. Maybe I'll be able to protect the shop once I become a cop. I know what you want to say. It sounds naive, doesn't it? Being a cop is much harder, and then there's all the trouble that's popped up these last couple of days.
Think of this another way. Becoming a cop means you can change your slogan. Noemi Pizza. If it isn't good, you can lock me up.
Oh. You remind me of my Izumama. The young always have such simple goals and such strong motivations. This is all your fault, Fatso. I didn't even have time to tell Zumama I was coming over here.
Ain't many parties worth bringing us together, Big Mouth. Besides, we got serious business to talk about after the party.
Anyway, I really appreciate it. We really are at our wits' ends when you guys offered to help. As for your compensation, I'll put in an application with City Hall as soon as the Carvnevale is over.
He got our compensation already.
Emperor puts another pizza slice in his mouth.
I'll see this through to the end. This is good pizza after all.
Noemi's Pizza puts pineapples on them. Paste. High Priest puts another pizza in his mouth.
Gotta admit, gives me a warm and fuzzy feeling to see that wolf burn to ashes.
So you...
But it don't compare to the anger I feel when a good party gets ruined.
Does Noemi have a clue that they might be the Beast Lords?
Oh, cruel fate. All the other stalls are busy preparing to make a killing tonight. We're the only ones who have been given a death sentence. I don't care. You're eating all the losses. That's just not fair. I did what I did with good intentions. I was just trying to minimize the losses when the rain hit the other day. By getting the beer cart instead of food drying in the courtyard out in the open. Mistakes happen. The beer cart is already fully enclosed and equipped with a functioning thermostat. Who cares if it gets a little rain on it, but you had to push it back and you cost me the spot that took me so much effort to get. No stall, no food, this ain't a Carvnevale, it's my funeral, mamma mia. I should have stuck to movies. Yes, I had to deal with the mafiosi who all fancy themselves filmmakers, but at least I got to make a living. Oh, I should have listened to all your tall tales and come here. I should not have listened to your tall tales and come here. You again.
Whoa! Huh? What? Huh? Hello, Mr. Executor. Not our executor, different executor. Why are you here?
You're still here. Did you fall asleep on the spot after that ice cream? Father? Father? I really should take a photo of you right now.
So what's stopping you? I'll pay if it looks good.
Huh?
You said photo, right?
Yeah?
Today is the biggest day of Novo scene. Everyone will show up fully dressed. Masks, costumes, and massive, mysterious floats. Definitely something I would want to take a few photos of for the memories. But I can't stop for something like that. Not when the parade keeps rolling. Wouldn't it be great if there were a professional photographer who could do it in my stead? Besides, it's better business than competing with everyone else selling beer and ice cream. And to tell you the truth, your ice cream isn't that competitive. Not sweet enough.
You heard the father. What are you standing there around for? Huh? What's happening now? Go and get the camera, and don't forget to buy a few more rolls of film. Thank you. Can't have two feathers in one tail. Looks like this guy and I just don't match.
Problems always float to the surface. There are always ways to deal them.
I don't think there's a church in this town. Oh, where did you come from, father?
Montelupe.
The capital. Did you come all the way for the Carvnevale?
An old friend asked me to see what it's all about.
Old friend? Old friend? Who could it be? Is it the tailor? It's been a long time since Syracuse had something this big after all. Like Lithuania's Empress's celebration, which takes place every year and involves the entire country. It just gets bigger every year. Stop reminding me that we no longer have twin Empress mommies. My goth mommy is in the void somewhere fighting demons. I need her back. Don't remind me of that. When will the Black Witch Queen come back?
Yes, it's been quite a long time since Syracuse has had something big. I hope it doesn't rain. It would make it a bit harder to keep the peace.
Ah! Ingrid and Umberto.
What are you doing, Senor Venezia?
You're not using this cloth anymore, right? Picked it out of a discard pile. Just right for wiping my blade.
I could get a piece of softer cotton cloth for you.
No need for that.
There will be festivities on every street tonight. There's no need for you to stay at Taylor de Montano.
I promised Vargo to solve your problem.
You found Lucino and accompanied me to Villa Venezia. Bring him back. You've already helped so much. Thank you.
There's no need to thank me, Umberto. You saved Lucino yourself by convincing Venezia Senior to not pursue the matter any further. Is he still shutting himself in the room? I haven't seen him. Don't tell me he's ran away again.
If he runs away, just let him. So much has happened over the past couple of days, and he's still young. Needs time to process things. Perhaps I've been too strict.
Maybe he's just struggling with how to view you. His own grandfather, an old tailor, and once the terror of Syracusan dons.
Well, that's not important. What's important is how he views himself after he stood at death's door and learned about all these things in the past. And he needs to figure it out. I don't have much time left. Well, Senora Venezia, I bid you adieu. You already know, don't you?
What?
The culprit who hurt your daughter.
No! No! I thought it was gonna be... I thought it would be Antonio. Vargo manipulated Ingrid to protect his fang, only for it to turn out that his fang was the one who hurt Suzerain? Umberto was the one? And why would you say that?
You forget I was once a killer too, Senora Venezia. Your weapon is sharp. It needs no honing, and you are not in the habit of doing so. When a killer starts polishing their blade, they're either planning to put it away forever, or planning to put it in someone.
No! This old man was the one who gave a rigged explosive toy bomb to Suzerain to hurt the Venezias. Fair point. More conjecture than proof at this point, but at least I have something. That's why I said you don't have to thank me. Wait, they're along the lines of a conversation where it's not implying that he was the one that did it. It's conjecture than proof. Okay, so there is an implication that he might be the one to have done it. I mean, what else? Who else could it have been? Antonio? I still think it might be Antonio.
You came to Nova Vocini and stayed here at De Montano to learn about the truth. Who planned the assassination? Hurt Senorina Lisa. This was your agreement with Vargo, but if you have learned the answer, there's no reason to continue it. Besides, I don't have any troubles left to deal with.
Okay, fine. That's basically a confession. It's basically a confession that he was the one that hurt Lisa. The game is not over yet. The Fangs are still in the city. I've crossed blades with them. They may still be young, but they fight well. If I can find them, they can find you. You're old and frail, Umberto. There can only be one end.
It's an end that already looms large. There's nothing you could do. Tonight, at least, I wish to be alone and have a moment of quiet to myself.
So is she just letting the game continue? Just to let Red or Luna Cub kill Umberto? They don't even know about him. They don't even know that he exists. They're too preoccupied trying to kill each other. I mean, Suzumama might as well do it herself. Alright, we'll be going. Hey, new face. Where's the old dispatcher? Shift change half an hour ago. He's probably in the rehearsal right now. Huh? Oh, did you know? He also used to be a saxist for Teatro di Milano. They recruited him for the parade. I see. He's keeping you in the dark so he can show off tomorrow when his face is in the newspapers. Stronzo! So you're on duty tonight? Yup, I'm the new guy. On the bright side, the harbor's gonna be rather quiet because of all the festivities. I'll turn the radio up and feel the festive spirit from here. I would rather go if I were you, if you want to get a good place in the procession. Alright, I'll be seeing you. Phil. This bozo!
You almost let it slip.
How about you do it then?
Hey, I don't got the acting experience. You're the one who's an extra in the mayor's promotional video.
It ain't the same thing. I was just being myself in the promo and we could always do another take. Screw up now and all of Antonio's plans would have been blown. This is an important night for you, for me, for all of the Venezia. Once this city is firmly under control, Antonio will be good as his word. He'll support you in... what's the wording? Restoring the glory of Sicilia. I just hope I don't end up like Carle. What about our musicista? Playing his saxophone in hell, in that container over there. We'll deal with the body once the dust settles. Huh? Are they talking about Samer? Saxophone in hell? You got the dispatch station then? Don't worry. Every vehicle that goes in and out of this port has to go through special checks. Benita trucks have been added to the list. The nomadic city's positioning system has been turned off, with the exception of a single encrypted channel. Other than the familiar land ship, no vehicles will approach the city tonight. The rest of the boys are outside. Once the land ship approaches the city and starts docking, everybody in Nova Volsini port who ain't part of this is gonna disappear.
Oh my god. They got a land ship. They're bringing in more Venezia goons from outside the city.
Well, what about Antonio?
You think the boss needs to worry about him? Few hours left. Enjoy the night, Nova Volsini. Enjoy the true Carvnevale.
Bit trite of an opening speech, don't you think?
Who is this? Someone was listening.
Ah!
The voice came from above.
The white wolf looks down at them from atop a crane, amusement on her face, surprise and shock on their ears. She frowns, like a listener who can no longer tolerate the performance. Who are you? Have you been here this whole time? Do her in, Gambino!
Gotcha.
Sorry. Gambino and Capone are Lapland's goons?
I thought you said it was tried, but you're clapping.
You just gave me the first twist, didn't you? You know, I was kind of hoping you would try to, how did he put it, do me in.
I wanted to, but I ain't about to do something doomed to fail.
Fair enough. Where's your little friend?
Capone, helping Venezia Jr. with other stuff.
Sicilian's been busy, eh?
What you want, Lapland? We've done enough for you. I can't. I mean... Venezia Jr. has put everything the Familia's built over the past few years into this. At this point, if you wanna sabotage it, there's not much I can do to help.
Gambino, you spineless cock!
You still think you know me, Gambino? Why would I make things hard for an old, friend? Just do the job that your boss told you to do. What's he trying to do doesn't conflict with what I'm trying to do. Maybe I'm even trying to help him. It's Carvnevale after all. The night when all the wonderful dreams we have about this city come true. That's why you don't even need to kill this guy on the ground. Oops.
Wait, you killed him?
You really shouldn't be so eager to prove that you're a villain. No wonder Capone's racking up citizen points much faster than you.
What else do you want me to do?
I dropped something at Villa Venezia. Bring it to me.
What is it?
A gift box.
You mean the one that the little tailor was...
Uh-huh. And get me a bunch of ribbons, balloons, spotlights, that kind of stuff. Hurry.
She's gonna turn into her altar. She's gonna put on her new digs. Drip Knights back in action. Parte 5. The Long Carvnevale. Alrighty, here we go. Event night. The wolf and the pack are one. I will just be right back and refill my wallet. And then we will continue for the final arc of this event. I have returned and refilled my water. Okay. The Wolf and the Pack. PV-9. Once upon a time, there was a strange pink nightmare that roamed the Wild West. Wait a minute. Dolly? Its hide was black charcoal, its hair charred clouds, its horns twisted briar. Many were deceived by its beautiful mask, mesmerized by its sweet scent, falling into deep dreams, becoming its nourishment. Dolly! The nightmare targeted Lupo children, once luring thousands of children away from a city in a single night. But the wise Syracusians came up with a way to fight the terrible pink nightmare. The nightmare was afraid of wolves. When you saw it, you'd simply cry wolf 3 times, and the nightmare would disappear without a trace.
That is quite enough. I can't stand to listen to any more of this. Dolly!
No need to get excited, Dolly. The musician isn't wrong. That's what Syracusan legends say about sheep. If you're not happy about it, you can always jump on top of his head from your sheep float. After all, no one would be surprised about anything that happens tonight, no matter how out of this world it is.
Look, I just like getting chased by wolves. Playing hide and seek with them was one of the few hobbies I had during my time in Syracusa. How could they twist the story like that? Blasphemy, I say, blasphemy!
That ain't the word I'd pick for it.
Stop throwing cold water on our fun. How do the Syracusans see you, Emperor?
Tell him about the black-robed singer, Big Mouth.
Well, once upon a time, there was a mafia don who loathed music and banned it in his city, until a penguin singer dressed in black in a black robe arrived many years later. When he started singing at the town square, the citizens, having no concept of music, found it too noisy and tried to catch the singer and hand him over to the don. But the singer was too quick and slippery, even to the most athletic young man. He continued to sing as more and more people joined the chase, which eventually turned into a great dance that engulfed the entire city. The singer sang for 3 days and 3 nights until the furious Don had enough and came to catch him personally. But the Don was caught in the revelry as soon as he walked out the door and was never seen again.
Why does Emperor get to sound like a brave, clever hero when he's not half as wise as I am?
It ain't about wisdom. It's all about Graf Penguin's attitude towards music. Freedom and struggle. You never did listen to the albums I signed for you, did you?
Let's go. We're getting in the way. These assholes are just here enjoying the fun. Achille? Where's my Achille? Did you just realize you've been walking with a stranger for half an hour, Senora? OMG, Penguin equals penguin? Graf Penguin was Emperor's name in Syracusa. Oh, I recognize your voice. You're that judge from Tyranny. I'm so sorry. The Lake of Familia made me lie in court. Taps mask. All water under the bridge, Senora. But remember the rules of the Carvnevale. Everyone is wearing a mask. Look around the sea of smiling faces around you. Fool and king, queen and priest, all the same in their masks. Forget the scores of the past and let us toast to the future of Nova Vocini. The crowd passes by 3 aristocrats of beasts, as Dolly's clones meander through the sea of people. Even the clones are having fun here! In this ocean of revelry, not a single sea spray feels out of place. A dozen massive floats form an orderly row, carrying the visages of a wolf, sheep, penguin, cat, dog. Legendary beasts that have come together in this city to lead the procession. Okay, where are the Sargonian Beast Lords? They're part of the gameplay mechanics, but they haven't shown up in the story yet. We got Dolly. Maybe they're arriving a bit late. The Sargonian Beast Lords are still... The cat Beast Lord separated from the dog. The cat is currently with Pepe right now, on the way to the Golden City. They're on their way to the Golden City, but the dog Beast Lord, I forgot where we left off with him. But the cat one is with Pepe.
The streets are brimming, nay, overflowing with plays and improvised
performances. Musicians and acrobats seem locked in a competition to outdo one another, forcing food cart owners to raise their voices even higher to peddle beer, pizza, and ice cream. This is even more exciting than an active volcano.
Better than the old Carnivale. Even Fatso didn't enjoy that kind of party.
Please, don't dirty that word party by using it on a mafia masked murder fest. One tree don't bear two fruits. The Syracusans are just like those wolves.
Yeah, the doggo stayed.
Thousands of years ago, we left the wolves out of our parties because those dumbass pups didn't know nothing but fighting and killing. But they come up with their own game. Lucky the Syracusans are smart and they decided there's things worth celebrating besides the killing and fighting for territory. As for the wolves who don't know how to change,
they sense the same thing we do. They know something is not right. We're kindred, after all. There are certain things we need to talk about.
What does that mean? Why do the Beast Lords have a foreboding feeling about something? Something that involves all of Terra, maybe? That's why they need to gather together? For a conclave?
I've met the ones that are less stupid, but they won't listen to anyone until their stupid game is done.
well, they got a saying in Yan. It means basically, when in Londinium, do as the Londinians do. Now if this is a party, the Syracusans better not let me down.
$9 p.m. Leon's still in the bedroom? Also, Dimitri snuck in. Wind brushes against Dimitri's cheeks. The window is open! Did someone kidnap Leon Tuzo?
The windows of the ward were closed when he left yesterday, and Lavinia had instructed the nurse to keep a close eye on the temperature in this autumn season, but he only sees an empty bed when he looks up.
No. Lapland?
It's been a while, Dimitri.
Wait, never mind. My bad! My bad for immediately assuming Lapland was involved. Am I wrong to suspect her? Okay, he's fine.
I'm sorry, Senor Bellone, this man insisted on coming in. I tried calling City Hall and the courts to reach Judge Lavinia, but I couldn't get through. It's okay. You can leave. When did you wake up?
Bright lights illuminate the skies and shine upon the hospital ward. The noise of the crowd can clearly be heard through the window. Leon Tuzo stands by the window gazing down at the city in revelry. He has changed out his patient clothes, and there is no hint that he was in a coma not so long ago.
A few hours ago. You know, I thought we would be meeting up at a restaurant and not at a hospital. Good. You still remember what you were doing before the accident. Looks like it didn't damage your brain. You sure didn't lose any time to get dressed as soon as you woke up. Don't tell me you plan on attending the festivities. Surely the nurses have told you that you need to lie down and get some rest. You're still wrapped in bandages underneath those clothes, aren't you? Just a little lightheaded. Got some pills for it, and I feel much better now. Hundreds of thousands of citizens will be on the streets tonight, celebrating the one-year anniversary of Nova Vocini. The original plan calls for the parade to start from the expansion plate, travel through 23 streets across 9 plates, where it will be ended by various festivities. At midnight, they will arrive at Court Square, where I will address the crowd and welcome a new day together with them. City Hall has contingency plans. Your inauguration can surely wait until you're in a much better shape. Do you really think that, Dimitri?
There is an assassination plot happening right now.
Vigil! Vigil, you know nothing! Leontuzo turns around. They want to assassinate Lavinia! Lavinia has yet to announce the cancellation of the speech. I don't think it's because she forgot to. I have a rough idea of what's been going on these past few days. The car accident at the Port District, the fire at Nova Volsini Port, what the citizens think if the mayor misses tonight's scheduled event. What will they think? If Carvnevale concludes without a hitch, then the worst thing that comes out of my absence is that I lose a few approval points. But if there is something hidden underneath the bright lights outside the window, I need to be on the scene. When did Vigil get so cool? Let's reschedule our dinner to another day. Today. The Carvnevale has begun. The whole city is busy. Didn't you hear the doctor? Neither City Hall nor the courts are answering phone calls. I'm afraid they have their hands full right now. I brought some people with me. We can escort you to the scene. You don't have a choice, Leon. If you know what's been happening the past few days, then you have at least an inkling of what's going on between me and Saluzzo, but you didn't bring it up. I have some things I have to tell you. Today's the chance. Leontuzo gazes at his old friend. The threat in Dimitri's words are thinly veiled. After a brief moment of silence, Leontuzo extends his hand. I'll be counting on you then, Dimitri. It's like the old times. Out in the outskirts, we have Grandma. How are you feeling, Grandma? You're lost, my child. I'm looking for the last true wolf. I have wasted too much time. Easy, my child. It's not your fault. Grandma has taught you how to tell the scent of a true wolf's pelt. But the last true wolf is clever. He is a weaver of pelts, hiding his scent perfectly. He is a... What do you mean, last true wolf? What is this? Are you implying that Luna Cub died by Red's hands? Off screen? Last true wolf? Huh? What happened to Luna Cub? She's a playable character. She has plot armor. She can't be dead. Taylor. Grandma guides me. I will find the true wolf. Wait for me, Grandma. De Montano. Well, Red is just on a killing spree. Implied killing spree. Luna Cub is alive. Oh, Juge? Oh, what is it, Ludmila? Red Hood. That one again? Where? The alley up ahead. I could clearly recognize her from a mile away. Oh man, we were just taking a minute to change the tires and you run into her again! Oh, you want to go after her? Let's get back on the truck. Irini's waiting for us. Oh! She let go of her... She has more important things to do. Because we have to protect Lavinia. She can't leave her post. I left Somera at the accident scene the last time in order to go after her. She just seemed to lead to all this crazy shit. You know what's so funny? I keep running into bad luck just like I keep running into her. It's like a curse I couldn't shake. It's a brutal pack of wolves that we're facing today. I've seen what they're capable of. That's why I need to be with you guys this time. Well, nothing for you to be ashamed of. The bastard taunted you when you tried to take revenge and killed your mentor. You're way calmer than I would be if I was in your shoes. You know what? Once we get all this crap out of the way tonight, we'll come with you to find her. Beat her up and tie her up behind the truck so she gets to know what dust tastes like. Nobody messes with our ragazas Fortunata. Well, let's get going. Antonio!
Damn it. Boss, this place was hard to find. Oh wait, no, it's Capone! Our guys are already in position, but you sure you don't want to be on the scene at a time like this? Come, look. Court Square. Oh man, this house is so close to Court Square. I took so many turns on my way here that I thought I just ended up in another district. Hell, I could see the posters on the courthouse windows. Well concealed, but offers a perfect view of the square and the surrounding streets. I will be giving orders in real time from here, till the dust settles. How'd you get your hands on such prime real estate in such a short time? Has been under my name for a long time. I bought it soon after I came to Nova Volsini. I came here from time to time when I wanted some time off. To stare at the courthouse at City Hall. How are things with the old man? No problems. The estate's crowded and they got enough whiskey, cigars, and classic records to keep him busy all night. The port. Gambino got everything set up. Our landship is the only thing that's coming to the city tonight. It's almost time, come to think of it. All our vehicles are being deployed around Nova Volsini port. Goods will be delivered to every associate of the Familia once the landship is docked. Then, it's up to us. Where's the parade procession? The new art district, where all the theaters and entertainment establishments are. There's a lot of performances on the streets and activities for visitors to interact with the floats. At least an hour until it gets here. We have a small number of select Familia associates nearby, equipped with the weapons that we had smuggled in. The square is undermanned, with most Nova Volsini's police keeping order along the parade route, suppress the courthouse and other administrative buildings quickly and efficiently. With the port and courthouse in our hands, and the supplies from the landship, Familia Venezia will become the de facto rulers of Nova Volsini.
Okay. Sure. This plan is still in motion.
It's time for Nova Volsini to wake up from revelry.
They're gonna try to kill Lavinia. Unfortunately for you, she's a playable character with plot armor.
I just thought of something. City Hall's plan calls for the parade to be welcomed at the square by Leon Tuzo's inaugural speech. Where's he gonna talk about that stuff like the new order in Syracuse's future and whatever? You gotta say something too when they're welcomed by fully armed associates of Familia Venezia. There is no need, Capone. If you need to think about something, think about whether you still remember how to use a weapon after all the time you spent working at a vehicle company. All good. I know your history, Capone. The Sicilians started the first city-state war in the history of Syracusa. You looted through the city, pointing your weapons at all who would resist and speak up, and harvested the tails of the vanquished with sickles. That was Syracusa's first Carvnevale, even though the name came after. This is your chance to prove the history of Syracusa began with you, Sicilian.
Capone, you're old! I didn't know you were that old!
Well, that sort of talk is better for Gambino. He's the one who could never stop talking about Sicilians. Longmen, Volsini, Nova Volsini. We've gone from one place to another over the years. The Sicilians fell on hard times after Senora Sicilia abandoned her familia. Which is why I've never forgotten how to pull a trigger. Good. Do it.
Okay, here we go. What?
Happy Carnivale, senor. Have a balloon.
Thanks. Hey, wait a minute. Is a parade here already? I thought I would hear from the folks at the earlier stops.
Well, you're...
Slower on the uptake than I thought. What did you think was gonna happen? This ain't Senor Mayor's promotional video where we go to the ground as soon as the cop tags us. They've been on the job for what? 1 year? There is no Familia Nova Volsini. Did you think they would have the skill or the guts to put their head on the line when all they do is issue traffic tickets? Useless cops. Left side of the square is clear. Right side, same here. The roads that connect the courthouse and the administrative building is secured. No survivors. Caught a few paper pushers as they were coming out. Ah damn, one got away and went back into the courthouse.
Uh-oh. No survivors?
Alright, no complaining. It's time. Do it. The Carvnevale has started.
The purge has started.
What time is it, Texas? 11. Here's your whiskey with ice. Thanks. You've been looking at these route maps over and over again, Lavinia. Take a break. The area around the square has been cleared of all non-relevant personnel. Traffic control is in effect from the new art district to courthouse. All that's left is to wait for the procession. What's your decision? You're not concerned that it would cause panic if it's the last Texas who makes the midnight speech, rather than the acting mayor as originally planned. No, I'm not. Every float tonight is themed after a legendary beast, however mysterious or cruel, and many citizens have put on masks to play the wolf pack. Beast or man, they will walk together tonight in Nova Volsini. I can think of nothing more appropriate for the Carvnevale than having the last Texas give a speech to the citizens about a better future. And I can think of no one else who could take Leon Tuzo's place as guest of honor. Alright, let me see that draft again. I'm sorry, Texas, but I need to prepare for all the possible contingencies. You've looked on edge since you came back from the truckers' camp. I've done what I could in that time that I had, but the threat hasn't been eliminated. Tonight... Oh! Judge Lavinia! What's the matter? Is that blood on your clothes? A large group suddenly showed up at the square. They took the police. Who were they? I couldn't tell. They were all dressed up in costumes and wearing carnival masks. But they looked like they're ready to charge into the courthouse. Get your wounds treated. I'll check it out. No, Judge Lavinia. They're all over the square. If you go out now... If that's the case, hiding here won't do any good. I'm with you. Good. Stay here, Lavinia.
Oh, Leon Tuzo!
I'll deal with what's going on outside.
Oh, wait, no! Yeah!
Erini! It's all the wise guys. They want this building and the supreme justice. You. I'm here to protect you. Protect me? How?
Behold, the largest organization in Nova Volsini. The Truckers Union, baby! Divided we beg, united we bargain. Lavinia rushes to the window. The pack of beasts that had laid dormant in the darkness begins their hunt. Elaborately dressed, masked figures emerge from the alleys and approach the courthouse in orderly formation, quickly making their way through the police lines. And no further. A truck appears out of nowhere, coming to a screeching stop in their path. The police barricade that it sent flying makes a dull sound as it hit the ground. Then a second, then a third, as truck after truck barge into the square. Demonstrating surprising coordination, they form a tight line between the oncoming crowd and the courthouse, stopping it in its tracks like a dam stops the tide. Welp, they won't get near the courthouse for a while. I feel like I've seen this before. Perhaps you've seen City Hall's promotional video for Senor Bellone. Insurgent mafiosi block off the courthouse with trucks, creating an area in the city where the police cannot reach, allowing them to exact wanton violence. That was the inspiration. I wouldn't have thought of it if I wasn't part of the shoot.
The shoot at the start of the event. The Chekhov's gun was loaded and fired. Irini closes the window. Time is short, Lavinia. There is much that we need to resolve. Okay, but this is just one night. It's one night where they could openly attack the courthouse, and after the night ends, they won't have such an opportunity, I guess. I don't know. Maybe this was their final gambit. All in, all the Venetias from outside the city, here to slay penance. What is this? A list of people who have been coercing drivers to smuggle contraband into the city, compiled from the truckers' testimonies. It is the same people behind the accident last night, the fire at Nova Vocini port, and the insurrection at the square that's happening right now. The Mafia. I see. You should have told me about the things that happened to the truckers' union. I went to the camp yesterday, but I didn't find you. Too late for that now, Your Honor. The important thing right now is to put these people on trial. Trial? They want to take over the courthouse and eliminate their greatest threat before the Carnivale is done. First Senor Leontuzo, then you, Judge Lavinia. They are no longer citizens of Nova Vocini. They have violated everything that the new Urban Management Act stands for. The evidence is right before you. The drivers are the witnesses. Senorina Texas here belongs to neither to the government, the family, nor to the truckers' union. She is eminently qualified to be the jury. And you are the Supreme Justice of Nova Vocini. The conditions have been met for emergency judicial procedures. Did I get the term right? Under extreme circumstances, the courts may, when the basic conditions have been fulfilled, try persons who present a significant risk to public safety of Nova Vocini in absentia. Ooh! Oh! The legalese to be like, okay, we're having the trial now. Impromptu trial now, so we could beat these motherfuckers right now. The most important matter at hand is to bring the situation under control, to ensure the safety of the citizens and the smooth progress of Carnivale. That's what I'm here for, Your Honor. Deliver your judgment and the Truckers' Union will carry it out. Is that so? The list of names that you gave me, it's a little too detailed, Irini. Venezia, Saluzzo, Medici, Liotti, Genovesi. Are all of these family on the square outside? Nobody on this list is innocent, Your Honor. If emergency judicial procedures are activated, once I sign this verdict, everyone on this list becomes an outlaw under the new Urban Management Act. Oh baby, we're having a reverse purge. The families thought, we're gonna purge Lavinia tonight, boys. Meanwhile, uno reverse, we're gonna outlaw every single family. We allowed you in here for a year because we thought you guys would play by the rules. Fuck it, no more. Extrajudicial capabilities, fuck all you guys. Outlawed. By the law, anyone may apprehend, even execute them at their own discretion without legal consequence. Whoa! What? What? That's a wild law to have. Legal vigilantism? Okay, Nova Vocini. I wasn't familiar with your game. But maybe that's what it takes to keep the families out of here. The present situation is not enough for me to justify such a measure. But they're here for you, Lavinia, and they're not coming with good intentions. That may be true, Irini, but what intentions are you coming here with me? Why have you surrounded the courthouse with all these trucks? Is it to protect a friend, or to take the opportunity to solve all the problems you're facing? Both? When you came to the camp yesterday, I was trying to find Somer's body. Thank you for remembering him. Yes, he's dead. I mobilized a lot of people, but we never found his body. I don't know who killed him, but I know he or she is out there in the darkness below. It's not any one man or woman who killed him. It's a shadow, that has always hung above our heads, one that has continued to stalk us even after coming to this new city. I want the murderers to get punishments that they deserve. I want to protect the rest of them and prevent the same fate from befalling anyone else. That's my intention, Your Honor. I should go. They're not used to this kind of stuff. I got to be by their side. I know it's a lot to take in all at once, and you need time to process. I'll make sure you're not disturbed. But don't take too long.
Peak, cinema, kino, cine.
What's going on? An ambush? Did City Hall know about our plans?
I saw their leader go into the courthouse. She must have gone to see that judge. What you scared of? It's trucks, not tanks. The government's so scared they have to hide behind a bunch of truckers. Forget him. We're going in.
Don't you dare, Capone!
Irini, what do we do?
Give her some time. Signore, I know who you are, and I know what you're planning. I suggest you go no further.
You're not gonna kill a baddie in the event, are you, Arknights? You would never. Who am I kidding? They would. They would kill Irini before she even has the slightest possibility of becoming a playable character.
It's quite the scene. I never imagined there would be a festival like in Siracusa like this, where everybody is a part of it.
It's because of this city that belongs to all of them.
Tell me, Leon, in those grand dreams of yours, how many cities like this will there be in Siracusa? You're quiet. It's not like you. Just thinking about whether I should give you an actual figure or just to say all of Siracusa. If Nova Volsini is the only place where this legal system, this new order without the family exists, then it will be nothing but a lonely island in the ocean. This is something that Lavinia and I have taken to heart. One lonely island in a swamp matters little. Before that, though, I must demonstrate to Senora Cecilia that this is possible in Siracusa. How many people, how many things will you leave behind in the process? You haven't changed one bit, Leon. You're firm, unwavering, and very talkative when you talk about your dreams. But I'm not interested in engaging in philosophical debate about the future of Siracusa with you here. In the past few months, City Hall has rejected all application by businesses associated with the Bolognas. You're behind it, aren't you? I won't deny it. I can understand why you did it. You wanted to separate yourself from the past to demonstrate the purity of City Hall. Who's the one who hasn't let the Familia go? You remember how some associates from the Familia chose to stay 1 year ago, even after most left because of what the old man did. What you didn't know is that, as we discussed where we would go from there would be a unanimous agreement from the remaining associates to keep the Bologna name. Even if the name put a target on our backs from the other family, for all our enemies and gave us trouble after trouble. Even if it forced us to seek new opportunities in Nova Volsini. They don't regret it. They had lived together, fought together, and bled together under the Bologna name, carved out our own bit of turf together, earned the respect of everyone together. Not even the betrayal of the Dawn and his heir could shake that sense of belonging. You and the Dawn wanted to do away with the old and bring in the new, to change this country from the foundation. How admirable, how determined. But isn't it a little cruel? If there's no room in your great ambitions for fratelli who have had your back all this time, who had gone through hell and high water for you. They respect you, Leon, but they're also disappointed. Yes, disappointed. You knew. How cold of you, Leon Tuzo. If Nova Volsini rejects purely because the mayor was once an heir of the Bologna, because of potential backlash that permitting the entry of Bologna business might bring, the problem can be solved by taking you out of the equation.
Your men are in place nearby. The reveling crowd pays no heed to us. It's not hard for you. Barely an inconvenience. I said a year before that I'm responsible to those left behind. I'd intended to tell you this that night at the restaurant. I've had to push it back for a few days. I didn't have anything to do with your accident, Senor Mayor, but I will not hesitate to get you out of the way if you become an obstacle to us. I believe it. You were never the joking type. So... Oh, what's that sound? An even bigger float. Did City Hall plan a surprise for the parade? Uh-oh.
Bigger float?
I don't know how many of you are skulking out there tonight, but I can tell you pretty much every driver from the guild is here, be it full members or temporary contractors. Strength in numbers, she says. What's next? You'll whip out a spanner from the trunk or something? I'll tell you what, get out of my sight right this instant, all of you, and I'll pretend I didn't see you tonight. I never thought we could stop you through sheer numbers alone. A bunch of haulers who could hardly hold their own in a drunken brawl, much less fight to the death. Life's already hard enough. There's too much in life that we have to give up. You've proven one thing. The family will never give a second thought about us. Not then, not now, not ever.
Did they smuggle in a secret weapon?
Continue to cower, and all will continue is to see blood. Our own, our friends, our families.
It's been a full 10 minutes. Can you reach Gambino? No, I ain't getting through at all. Something's not right. The landship should have reached the rendezvous point and made port, and the convoy should have been on their way already, but there's no movement at the docks at all.
Uh-oh! Truckers Union? Or is it Lapland?
Are you going to listen to that driver talk all morning, Capone? They're just a bunch of haulers, Antonio. Are you sure? They're in our way, Capone.
Oh! The rumbling is louder.
What's going on? Feels like the whole plate is sinking. Shaking. It came from the direction of the port. Hey, that way! That's our landship, right?
Wait. The landship is on the city plate? A balloon escapes the thread that bound it and rises into the air for a dozen seconds, until it comes to an abrupt end, when it meets a corner at the top of a massive object. Lapland! They're just running the landship through the city streets! It is a custom-built cargo landship. A massive vehicle that travels from city to city. Its enormous resilient hull able to protect massive amounts of cargo from catastrophes and hazardous terrain. It is not an object that one would expect inside of a city, but it has forced its way into Nova Volsini by brute force. Its tracks crushing the ground underneath it, sending gravel flying. It tears buildings apart like paper as it brushes past them. Holy shit! And the resultant rubble falls from the sky like rain of stone. It's just pushing the buildings aside! It shows no sign of stopping, even as it enters the square, casually brushing aside the trucks that surrounded the courthouse, while mafiosos and truck drivers alike scatter, fleeing for their lives. There's only one person. I recognize that crazy-ass paint anywhere. Finally, slowly, the landship comes to a rumbling halt. That was when they noticed that there are ribbons and balloons all over this behemoth of steel, meant to roam the wilderness. It is here for the festival. Ciao! Why so serious, wolf pups? It's Carnevale, a time to celebrate and party. Be it admonishment or taunt, all could hear the voice coming from the deck of the landship. Back then, in Il Siracusano, she rammed the truck into the courthouse. This is a whole different vehicle, dog. This is way bigger than a truck. The White Wolf removes her mask. No one can take their eyes off her. Beams from a spotlight sweep away the darkness around her. The tactful night breeze brushes open the bright red on her shoulder. The best tailor in Syracuse has weaved roses and blood into the dress of the White Wolf, equally at home on stage or in the wilds. Seemingly satisfied with the reaction of the audience of mafiosos and truck drivers, Lapland delivers her brightest smile and takes a graceful bow. Shall we dance? Fall behind, lose your tail. Well, why are you all standing there like a bunch of statues? Least you could do is blow a kiss or two. This is the final stop of the Night of Wonders. What are you doing? If you're not welcoming the parade with the grandest show of them all. Oh, I see. Most of you are still empty-handed. Oh, my bad, my bad. A game has got to be fair, and a performance has got to be grand. Thankfully, someone has prepared the props ahead of time. Oh, Lapland, what are you doing? You're just gonna give everyone weapons? She's gonna be like, weapons for everyone! Music begins to play, and Lapland puts her foot forward to the rhythm, acting like she owns the place. She kicks box after box off the deck, all the while she never stops talking. Checks out. The boxes break apart in midair, sending their contents scattered across the plaza. Arts units, guns, staves, crossbows, explosives. It is a rain of weapons that fall everywhere. All one has to do is stretch out their hand to pick up the raindrops. Bro, I know this is Capone's standard emote sprite, but it's so fitting. It's like that one emotion that Rebecca gave in Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Well, don't be shy, don't be shy. It's what you've been waiting for. What you've been looking for, isn't it? No rush, no hurry. There's plenty for everybody. The night is young. No Vovosini. The White Wolf of Saluzzo has hijacked her land ship. Is this Alberto's doing? No, the use of the land ship was a last-minute decision. Alberto hasn't shown any sign of intervening, other than the two of us butting heads on the matter of the truckers' union. What is that Lapland thinking? She's not doing this just for fun, is she? Look. Yes, she is. She wants to show that Nova Volsini is like any other. It's like any other Syracusan city. She's like, this is a part of the swamp. You guys must sink into the mud together. Here, I'll give you weapons. Kill each other. Prove that this city is a failure. She's always been obsessed about that, especially when it was about Texas. About things and systems that think they can escape from the family. Because she's been in it for so long, she's like, you can't possibly escape the family. The family system? Still can't get through to Gambino. You better pray he's still alive. No need to be anxious. Lapland just spared us the effort of delivering the weapons to the square. Other than the commotion of being a little bigger than expected, things are going largely according to plan. I'm going to the docks. Lapland is just one duplo. Even if something did happen at Nova Volsini Port, there will be enough time to deal with it. You take care of things here at the Court Square. Get the guys from adjacent districts to come over towards Court Square. Take inventory and make sure the goods are delivered properly. The city's brain and heart is what's really important. Once that's under control, everything will fall into place. You got it. I had the boys clear a path that takes you away from the parade and cops. So that's gonna get you to Nova Volsini Port in the shortest amount of time. The route has been sent to your terminal.
I'm on my way.
You're probably gonna run into someone in the alley, are you? Oh. Yeah. It was all part of Lapland's plan. Capone was working for Lapland ever since they got back together. He baited Antonio into this dark alleyway as the shortest route towards the port. But it was a trap.
Capone. Wasn't easy to get you out of the shadows, boss. It's betrayal of proud Sicilian tradition too. Who are you wagging your tail to? City Hall, Saluzzo, or one of the other family that's trying to take advantage of the situation in the city? Just putting you in touch with somebody who wanted to meet you.
Lapland? Antonio hears footsteps behind him. He turns around to see the familiar figure at the end of the alley, walking slowly towards him. No! Venezia Senior? Or is it Ingrid? Yup. Oh, wait. Oh, is this it? Are we finally gonna get the reveal? It was kind of implied that maybe Umberto was the one that plotted the assassinate that hurt Lisa. Wait a minute. No. It's both of them. Because when Vargo said that Vargo knew who planned, who conspired to take out Venezia Senior, he didn't specifically say who did it. The perpetrator, definitely Umberto. The person who planned to take out Venezia Senior, though, it could only be one person. As for your question, you weren't such a bad boss. You know, temperamental but sharp. I actually felt pretty guilty when that crazy Lapland came knocking. Glad I don't feel that way now. Thanks for that one. The family got 100 ways to deal with enemies and traitors. Cut their tongues, slit their throats, bury them alive with their families. We're villains through and through, and there ain't much we wouldn't do. But no family would raise their hand against the honest folk who would pay protection money. What? Times may change, but there's some rules in Siracusa that never do. I guess when all's said and done, you're still a Bolivarian, Antonio. That was quick. You need to get your news faster. I was waiting nearby all this time. Still, thank you. If you want to thank someone, thank Lapland. Not that I got any clue what she's planning. If I get a chance, need a hand, you can go. Alrighty then. Don't worry, this is gonna be slow and painful. Ingrid. Texas stands on the roof of one of the administrative buildings. She had come here. God, yo, Star. Bro, your translators, dog. She had come here from the courthouse's rooftop. The night wind rustles her clothes. She tries to keep herself pressed against the fence as she moves towards her mark, ignoring the commotion on the ground. That land ship, it's registered with Venezia Trucking. They secretly brought an entire ships full of weapons. It's no longer a secret. Lapland's actions threaten to cause the situation to spiral out of control. Maybe that's what she wants. Never expect an attention-seeking lone wolf to act rationally. It's not me that Lapland is after this time. I'm concerned that she might not stop at this. She once said that all of Siracusa is her enemy. Go, Texas. But you'll be by yourself. Not much we could do here, trapped in the courthouse. The best we could do is neutralize potential risks as best as we can. Both Venezia and Torca's Union are here for me. That's why I must stay. Besides, I can't really move like you do. I don't think Irini intends to do anything to me, for the time being at least. As for Lapland, leave her to me. The landships tore apart the ground, the square is in mayhem, and the courthouse's door is blocked. How will you get to her? You jump. Texas suddenly misses her friends at Penguin Logistics. Paso would bash a path through the chaotic crowd with her shield. Exia would probably come up with something even more outlandish. Texas takes one look to estimate the direction. Everyone's split up now! In Il Siracusano, Penguin Logistics was here to back up Texas, but everyone's split up. Sora is on her tour. Quasol is, I don't know, working. And Exia, somehow, somewhere, in the Vatican? She takes a deep breath and takes a leap of faith. And then she lands on the land ship. What a dramatic entrance, Texas! What, not happy I stole your show? Why would I be when you're so eager to come and see me? Did you break your leg? Do you need a doctor? Well, it's not like a doctor could get in here in this mess. Just find a place and sit down. Only Emperor is here and he's partying. Yeah. Then again, last time we saw Emperor in Siracusa, he had that badass CG of him with the other Beast Lord dogs. With the other Wolf Lords. With the gun. It's like Emperor on his own is strong enough to quell this riot. I'm just saying. If the Beast Lords decide fun's over, it'll be over. We got Dolly and the clones. We got High Priest. Who could probably, I don't know, mess with Landship. I think they're enough. Don't tell me that's how we're solving this thing. Sit where? You've turned the deck into a stage. Did you seriously think get this costume custom made just for this? It's the Carvnevale after all. Looks better than what you're wearing, doesn't it? Hey, Gambino. Have you given out all of the candy?
There's a little left in the hold.
Go deal with that candy thief in the hold. I think he came up with you. Leave the front row seats to me and Texas. Thief? There's someone in the hold? Who's in the hold? Oh. Right. Grandma. Caesar. Look, the poor child. The box cracked next to him, and the whole box of weapons spilled into his arms. See how he stares with mouth agape? Does he not know how it works? The ones in the masks have seen him. He raises the gun in his hand by instinct.
Finally talking, Caesar.
What did you think? It's not just I who didn't want to speak. Agnes, Vargo, we were ready to rip your throat out until your little pup showed up. Is this what the Lapland wanted to show us? Only a little better than those colorful streets and flippant fireworks. Does the human game refer to how humans still refuse to remove their absurd masks and show their true face? Is this worth all the Signori de Lupi gathering here tonight?
Are you anxious, Caesar?
Well, Vargo is the one who should be anxious right now. Thanks to your help, Red should be paying a visit to Taylor de Montano as we speak. Oh no! Ingrid is no longer there to protect him. She's dealing with Antonio, and I think Umberto's already resigned to his fate. Maybe the game might end in a different way. Maybe this game will end without any more bloodshed. I'm still assuming that Luna Cub's not dead. It's implied that Red killed Luna Cub, but come on, dog. Can't expect me to believe they kill playable characters that can't be promptly brought back to life like Shu.
I am ashamed of you, Zaro.
Wait, no, I remember my voice for Vargo. I am ashamed of you, Zaro. He's got that Eeyore voice. He's kind of a lazy wolf.
Ha! Is that an emotion worthy of a Signori de Lupi, Vargo? Besides, you were the one who broke the rules first. You interfered directly in the game. The killer that you had the Higashi dog find attacked the fangs of Caesar and Agnes in public.
There have been too many irregularities in this round. Agnes, Vargo, it is a position shared by more than one kindred. The game itself must be reviewed. But...
Huh? They're howling, awoo? The wolves that laid lazily upon the deck suddenly spring up. With Caesar, the Signori dei Lupi surround Vargo and Agnes, shifting and crouching while bellowing belligerently. If not for the night wind that drowned out the sound of Signori dei Lupi's hunt, those on the ground would have been overwhelmed by the terror beyond fathoming.
Well, after all these years, we're going back from using our literal fangs.
Okay, they're like, bro, all our fangs are fucking unreliable. The game hasn't ended yet. What if we just fight this amongst ourselves? Like good old days.
Shut up, Zaro. The last 3 fangs have revealed themselves. The Signori dei Lupi shall stay here until the round is decided and shall not intervene in any manner.
Oh, okay. Right. They're surrounded by the other wolves to make sure they stay here until the fangs are done with their game.
Any in violation shall be exiled from the pack and be banished in the most cruel way for eternity.
The pack has spoken. Okay, so all the wolves are keeping them here until the game is done. No wonder the other beast lords think these guys are lame as fuck. They're just partying somewhere. These guys are killing themselves, having other people kill for themselves. Whatever, dog.
Let us watch with patience. We will see if the human game is truly much more interesting, as Lapland said.
Yamino.
Vargo,
Vargo, what are you planning?
Did nobody tell you that by the rules of Syracuse, sneaking onto somebody else's turf gets your leg cut off at the knee? Now get out of those boxes and go sit in a corner.
Lucino! Why are you here, Lucino? You're just a tailor's son. This is no place for you to be at.
it's you who should sit down, big guy.
Oh, it's you, the little De Montano tailor. So after I spared your life, you tailed me to the Nova Volsini port and sneaked onto the land ship. You got talent on this front, I'll give you that.
I wouldn't have known that you were smuggling so much weapons into the city if I didn't. What's Venezia Jr. planning?
What'd you think?
Have any of you any idea how many people will die?
Didn't you want to join a familia and become a somebody? Never thought about what that somebody had to do to get there?
Nono was right. Somebody like you keep ordering new clothes because they keep getting soaked in blood. You're no big shot. Nono is too good for people like you.
If I was you, I'd listen to my Nono, swallowing my tears and learn how to sew buttons.
I won't let you.
Who's gonna stop me? You?
Get back!
Lucino kicks open a plank. Red sewing threads nimbly weave through it, with Lucino holding the end.
Explosives. You learned that from the movies.
All the Originium explosives are connected by this thread. All I need to do is pull it and these weapons will burn to ash.
You know what's gonna burn to ash? You. Or you give up that damn dream of becoming a familia somebody. Decided to be a hero that teaches the family a lesson. Sure, the headlines will be all talking about the young hero Lucino who saved Nova Volsini. Maybe you'll get a medal from the mayor. You won't be that little tailor anymore. Everyone will tip their hats when they see you on the streets. That's enough, pup. I don't have time to play what I wanna be when I grow up with you.
I don't need that.
What are you talking about?
I cause trouble. I'll deal with it myself. Nobody needs to know. Lucino de Montano won't spend his entire life as a nobody, but maybe I'll never be more than a tailor. But right now, I don't think so. And I don't like the way you were talking, big guy. Don't look down on tailors. You don't know what we could do with a needle and a thread.
What can you do with a needle and a thread?
Huh. You know, kid, I'm starting to like you. You remind me of me when I was a pup.
Huh?
Two things were common knowledge by the time I got old enough to know my own name. Cecilia is the oldest familia in Siracusa, and it ain't around anymore because of Senora Cecilia. All who tried to curry favor with Senora Cecilia came up empty. All who tried to revive the family were banished. The name Sicilian was a big fat joke. But it became my label without my say-so. Just like how everyone calls you, Little Taylor. That's why I told myself I was gonna be somebody. All Siracusa's gonna know the name of Gambino Ricci the Sicilian.
And, how'd that go?
It didn't go. If you just want Venezia Jr. to suffer, he's suffering enough just right now. The ship ain't under his control. You're barking up the wrong tree, kid.
See? We could get out of this with a nice conversation.
See that crazy bitch on the deck? Stay clear of her. She's trouble.
You think I'd believe...
Oh, no, distracted.
I'm just too young, thought Lucino when it happened. Gambino had been drawing closer and closer, even worse. Lucino had accidentally snapped the thread in his panic. But there was no explosion. Nothing. Everything was obscured by a fog.
Crown Slayer! Nope, wait, never mind. The next instant, he saw Gambino floating in midair, then finds himself in midair too, falling off the landship and heading straight towards the ground. He seems to hear a faint sigh. Vargo! Vargo was like,
these noisy pups. I'm trying to have my beauty sleep.
Okay. Kazo. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry, Italians. Actually, this whole playthrough might have been a huge insult to Italians. I've been in my Mamma Mia phase for the past few streams.
What is wrong with that white wolf? What is she doing? Form them up and pick up the weapons. Have the guys nearby join up here. Get a group ready to board the land ship. It belongs to us. Gotcha.
Oh, the truckers.
Stop right there. Irini's orders, nobody gets through. Merda, when will these haulers learn to give up?
No one has any weapons on the ground? Yet? No one's picking up the weapons?
Well, looks like we won't be disturbed for a while. What's that look on your face? I was expecting more gratitude for exposing a familiar plot to bring back violence back to Nova Volsini. Maybe even a medal. Like this? This is not Samhain in Longmen, Lapland, and those arts units and explosives aren't candies. Hundreds of mafiosi are trying to take over the courthouse and city hall, and there are many out there in the revelry who want to see things get worse. You know what this means as well as I do. That Familia haven't changed their ways and incited another civil disorder. Or that Nova Volsini isn't really that different from any of the other 22 nomadic cities in Siracusa. Or that the Carvnevale is finally living up to its name. There are almost 1,000 truck drivers in this square. The mafiosi are picking up the weapons and those ordinary folk have nothing to do. Have to do the same in order to protect themselves. Why did you decide to come down from the sky, Texas? Who blocked the courthouse doors? The mafiosi are not the only ones wearing masks on this square.
Ooh. Finally got real for a moment. This has always been about Texas and Lapland. Goddamn, Lapland has always been obsessed with the fact that Texas tried to escape Syracuse and went to Colombia. She's like, you can't just do that. You can't just escape Syracuse.
Syracuse and the Mafia life is part of you, Texas.
This has always been a ploy to show Texas that even in the new city founded on new laws away from the family, it would still sink in the swamp of the family. Texas, to try to get Texas to admit that she can't escape the families, or Syracuse, both of which are intertwined. That is Lapland's obsession after all. It's not romantic, by the way. We're having a lot of fun shipping these two together, but no, it's not romantic. It's something even more twisted. It's a kismesis. God damn, that's a word I haven't said in a decade. It's a kismesis ship. They are fated antagonists, fated villains, fated enemies.
Familia Venezia has been plotting to take over the city with these weapons. You needed to discover the plot. These drivers needed to protect themselves. All I did was bring out in the open what everyone wanted. You know how much I hate chess players. I prefer to put my foot down on the chessboard. Tonight is Carvnevale. It's a time to review the progress that this new city has made in the past year. Everyone has the right to express their views and their demands about it, don't they?
Lapland's like, if this city wants to live away from the system of families, it has to own up to itself. Will they pick up the weapons to defend themselves, to defend Judge Lavinia extrajudicially? Or will they just let things happen and let the law deal with things?
Candy alone isn't enough to make everybody happy. Look over there.
Oh, they picked up some weapons.
No rush, Texas. I know you have a lot of questions, but why don't we make a bet first?
It's always been about Texas. It's about making her admit that she can't escape Syracuse and the families. And Lapland is just using these two factions together to make a point.
Not interested. I'll take that as a yes. You are always more alert, more vigilant than anyone. You never claimed to have high and lofty ideals, but you have a funny way of ending up on whichever side stood for justice, whether in Yan or Syracuse. The time now is 11:30. The parade procession will arrive in the court square in 15 minutes. What do you think will fire? Who do you think will fire the first shot?
Uh-oh.
Will hundreds of thousands of Novovosinians see two groups lining in the streets to welcome them in perfect peace and harmony? Or will they see the streets run red with blood and bring this truly Syracusan festival to a climax? I've seen the weather forecast. Clear skies are expected tonight. There will be no rain to wash away the blood.
Okay! Lapland is officially a huge war criminal right now. How could she? Also, that was long. Oh wait, 11:10. Okay, we're done with this. Skip. I quickly saw that we were replaying because 11:15, 5 minutes already passed. PV-10, gunshot. The city waits for a gunshot to fire. Come on, dog. Let Lapland lose. Let her be wrong that no one would fire the first shot and do bloodshed on this carnival night. Let Nova Volsini actually succeed in being a city away from the families, the violence. Are you awake, pup? Who is this? Oh, Vargo!
I don't know what's sadder for Umberto, to slowly waste away from age and illness, or to watch how his pups get dumber with each generation. How sad and pathetic, humans.
You're Memory is blurry, but Lucino remembers the voice. The night that Umberto brought him back to Taylor de Montano. Sitting on a chair, Lucino looked blankly at the unfamiliar room before him, filled with various fabrics and tools. Umberto was outside talking with someone. Suddenly, he turns around and through the window, Lucino thought Umberto was showing him to someone else, but does not see who it is. He was talking to Vargo. He was introducing Lucino to Vargo when he first arrived as a child. His grandfather's only living relation. Lucino feels his stomach churn with nervousness. Then he hears a voice mixed with anger and resignation exclaim,
"Shameless human, up to these same old tricks again."
"Are you Nono's friend?"
Friend? Friend, teacher, master, employer, client. My relationship with Umberto is not so easily defined. I am the master of these wilds, pup, and your grandfather is my fang. A most incompetent one, I might add.
"Red, are you gonna... Is Red actually gonna kill him?"
Yes, I am really getting old. No matter how long I sat by the work table, the nights never felt this long. I would have never have noticed you, and I would have noticed you coming in. When?
10 minutes ago.
Do you mind if I kept working while we talked?
Working while we talk. Yo, Star, get your translators in check, my dog. Working when we talk. Present tense, dog.
I was delayed by an old friend's unexpected visit. I must hurry and finish the most important work on this suit. Lucino can take care of the final touches himself.
Why?
Hmm?
I smell no scent of wolf from you, even a little bit. Nor have you masked it in any unusual way. I was watching. I can tell. Are you really the last true wolf?
True wolf? Ah, you mean the fangs. Yes, you've come to the right place, young one. I observed Umberto for a long time. I watched him serve customers of every kind, casually putting his scissors through some of the throats while taking measurements, without getting a single drop of blood on himself. He was not a warrior like Ingrid, but he was smart and knew how to make the most of who he was. He was also good at disguising himself. He spent most of his time in Taylor de Montano, and he was equally in demand as a tailor as he was an assassin. That's why I chose him. I told him about Signori De Lupi and the existence of the game.
Nono's stories were true. You're the wolf from the stories. No wonder he wanted to leave the Familia. He was the Signor De Lupo's chosen, the most special tailor in Siracusa. Sure is very lucid. Did Nono accept your deal?
No fang can reject the Signori De Lupi.
Except Lapland.
But Umberto set a condition.
A condition?
He was not the first fang to try to bargain with Signori De Lupi. Impertinent fools. I know 100 ways to destroy them and find someone else to take their place.
What did Nono want to do?
Umberto wanted to raise his pup to adulthood before delivering my victory. His wife had passed away, he said, and his young pup, Luca, was too young to survive without him.
That was it?
That was it. I agreed. The society of humans was no more dangerous than the wilderness. I did not imagine it would take up so much of his time and energy. I visited the tailor's shop from time to time to make sure he was not deceiving me.
Okay, he put a little clause there to wait until he lived his whole life before he fully act as a fang.
That day, Umberto shut down his assassination business, devoting all his time to the sewing machine, fabric, the young pup as it grew. But his hands were still steady, his eyes still sharp. Therefore, I kept my promise. I needed a fang that would not break, not so easily distracted prey. I gave him time. I had plenty of it. But Papa died meaninglessly. I gave Umberto plenty of time to recover from the shock.
Oh, right. Well, that's unfortunate. That's tragic. He was like, let me raise my child to adulthood and then I could be your fang. Whoops! Families that were jealous of his son's wife inadvertently killed them both. Well,
it may not have been how Umberto planned it, but at least now he was no longer burdened. And so one night I visited him again, demanded that he hold up the end of his bargain. But my fang once again bargained with me. The Senor de Lupi pauses.
Wait, the Senor de Lupi pauses and glares at the young tailor before him. Why are you looking at Lucino like that?
Do you mean he learned that his pup had a pup of its own? The last family he had, he wanted to raise you to adulthood too, before the hunt begins. Shameless human up to the same old tricks again. That was you! This time, I did not assent, but he seems to have forgotten who he was, and who I was to him. Every time I pressed him, he babbles something like how life keeps repeating itself, while shamelessly promising that he will hold up his end of the bargain. But Nono was never in good health, so as long as I could remember, my fang could hardly defend himself now, much less deliver my victory. The only result of my patience was that he had grown old. No, actually, I know he's only ever cared about his shop, the suits he made, and the people he loved. That's why he did those things, which he never made for. Umberto was a fool. I was wrong about him. Why are you telling me all of this, Senor de Lupi? All my effort and patience had only earned me an eternity of scorn from the pack for breaking the rules of the game. You are his pup. Now, you must face punishment.
What? How?
Punishment? All your efforts tonight will be futile, whether you're destroying the weapons or destroy the ship. Look down at your chest.
Lucino looks down and sees that the front of his jacket has flown open. He must have dropped his button in the chaos.
Whatever you want to become, pup, learn to sew your own buttons first. Now get lost. Go back to Umberto.
What do you mean punish him? Hello, Grandma. You are a terrible actor, Vargo. Oh, he was acting? That mock anger. Were you afraid we would harm that pup?
You was not part of the game.
Have you forgotten the decision of the pack, Vargo? The Senor de Lupi shall stay here until the round is decided and shall not intervene in any manner or else.
I've already lost, Caesar.
The silvery Senor de Lupi suddenly looks up. He casts his gaze towards a corner of the city, a city engulfed in revelry, the night sky bright as day. No one notices a certain cloud has dispersed. The wind brings a familiar scent. Red has done her work. Red killed Umberto! Which would mean that Caesar won the game. Unless, of course, Luna Cub is still alive.
I won't be shameless like Zaro, Caesar. I have gone against the decision of the pack and I shall accept my punishment.
Are you mourning your fang?
Just bitter about losing.
Hello, Odoran. We are at the finale of I Portatori dei Velluti, and it seems like Red has killed Umberto de Montano. I wouldn't have found you without Grandma's help. Unless, of course... Grandma. That's how you call your wolf. I've never even thought about them being particularly kindly. But then Vargo must have figured out a long time ago that he was being deceived. There's a soft heart in there underneath the surface. You won't resist either? Either. The last true wolf that I killed didn't resist. What do you mean you killed Luna Cub? Huh? I don't believe you. Bro, I don't believe that you killed Luna Cub. She just watched me pierce her chest as she cuddled her limp leg. Pierce her chest. She sighed and muttered, "Finally, no need to live in fear anymore." She means Crown Slayer's master? No, Luna Cub is the other Fang in this story. And she's no longer around in the story. Sounds like death was a relief to her. Unless, of course, she is talking about Crown Slayer's master from a long time ago. So is this implying that the last true wolf that she killed wasn't Luna Cub? Did Agnes just drop out of the game? There we go. I told you guys. If it's a playable character, they have plot armor. Well, it's not as if I stood any chance if I tried to resist. Besides, I don't mind this chat going on for a little while longer. It would ruin the new suit if we started fighting right now. Phew, almost there. Measure, cut, shape, trim. That's how plain cloth becomes stylish clothes. There are about 450 steps to a standard Syracusan suit, but it doesn't take too much time as one might think if you go about them step by step, calmly, patiently. The sound of the sewing machine stops. The old tailor trims away the protruding threads, gets up from his chair, and walks by the huntress to hang the new suit on the wall. He sighs, rubs his swollen eyes, and lies down on the sofa in the corner. Do you mind if I lie down? At this age, I get dizzier whenever I work for an extended period of time. Grandma was right. True wolves are good at disguising themselves. I do not understand why you don't smell a wolf, but it doesn't change what you did to Grandma. You ate Grandma's eyes, arms, and heart. Is that what she told you? Answer me, True Wolf. Why do you engage in such a cruel game? I'm pretty sure he did none of that because he was like, bro, I will fully take part in my Fang activities when my son grows old and when my grandson grows into an adult. I'm pretty sure he never even acted as a Fang. I see. So that's how you understand the game to be like. I take it you asked the last Fang you killed the same question. I don't have an answer either, young one. We were all chosen by fate, by happenstance. Whether it is lies or the truth that accompanies us, however, all of it will converge upon a single end. What will you do when the time comes? Find the other true wolf who escaped me. Okay, there we go. Told you! Yeah, Luna Cub is alive. Duh. As if there was any other option. Arknights does not have the balls to kill a playable character that cannot promptly come back to life like Shu. Her bow is weak. She is no match for me. No, what I mean is, what happens when you've killed all the true wolves? The game ends, and Grandma is saved. What about you? Where will you go from there? What will you do? Have you been seeking out and killing true wolves all this time? Waggles ears. No, I was helping Kelsey. There are many things at Rhodes Island that I need to do. The Huntress bows her head. I have wasted too much time. Cold glint of a dagger shines out from Red's sleeves. She had been holding it all this time. You're not afraid, True Wolf? Of course I'm afraid. I always am, whether you're here or not. My health has been in a steady decline for a long time. You can't be but afraid when you know that you don't have much time left. But at least I was not like the one you spoke of. You spent a long time waiting for death's visit. That's much scarier than death. Come to think of it, I didn't really achieve anything in my life. A killer who racked up a mountain of blood debts. A father who watched his son die. A grandfather who doesn't even know how to teach his grandson. A fan who never even played the game. But I was a good tailor. A lucky old man. How many can say that they were doing the work they loved on their deathbeds? I'll leave the finishing touch to you, Lucino. Red does not raise her dagger. She does not need to. You cowards. Hypergriff, you're fucking cowards. Hypergriff's gonna be like, are we gonna sully the name of Project Red? To develop her character? To show that she is too far gone from saving? No! We are not, by the way. If you're a Project Red fan, you could be rest assured that she doesn't take this kindly old assassin's life by her hands. He dies of old age before Red even gets to do it. So you, as a Project Red fan, parasocially attached to this JPEG, can sleep well at night knowing that your waifu is not as bad as she is portrayed to be. Fucking cowards, Hypergriff. The medium is a message. It's a gacha game. Sometimes they're gonna swerve the plot in order to make you, the parasocial gacha gamer, waifu enjoyer, feel good instead of actually delivering a compelling story. The old man on the sofa is no longer breathing, as though he had expanded his last bit of strength to finish the suit. Red gazes unblinkingly at the old man's face. She had seen the deaths of many, all of whom had died with an expression like the mask on their faces. Even the limp True Wolf that was waiting for death had terror on her face when Red came in, which only changed to relief in her final moments. As for the reunion members in the Lungmen ruins, and those who invaded Rhodes Island, their faces were twisted from rage or fear. But the expression on the man's face before her never changed. From the moment she walked into Taylor de Montano, this very instant, Red was finally certain he was not disguising himself. Was the man really who Grandma said he was? Okay, fine. Sure. Maybe somewhere along the line, Red can rebel against the game. Maybe we could get a Red altar. Because as of now, she's now blank slate. The game is about to be over. Maybe this is what gets her to quit the game and be like, Luna Cub, you're a playable character. By all rights of plot armor, I cannot kill you and therefore the game must be defunct. None of the Signori de Lupi can have the satisfaction of ending their fucking game. The True Wolf died before the Huntress, but not by the Huntress's hands. Doubt fills Red's heart. Where will you go from there? What will you do? I don't understand, Grandma. Whoa. Hold up, I'm just checking the other screen. Okay. Seems like you hate Siracusa even more than I do. Hold up. I just want to recheck. We're in PV-10 before. We still got a whole other chapter after this. This gives Vinland Saga vibes. I haven't watched or read Vinland Saga. Huh, you think I'm doing this for revenge? No. I've already said goodbye to my past exes. Maybe there wasn't even a formal ceremony, but that doesn't make it any less serious. I didn't tell you how I became a taxi driver, did I?
You found a cab in the waste. That's it. What more is there?
I never asked.
Then ask, bozo.
Zara and I came across this pile of scrap metal in the wilderness. The two of you got together. Not many people would interrupt me like this. You know, yes, he's my lackey now.
She tamed Zaro.
A few Syracusans came to Nova Valsini together, but started brawling out in the wilderness for no reason, and the car ended up in front of me. Syracusa invited, so I had to answer, just like you had to return to Valsini last year. Are you absolutely sure you're not just recalling the plot of a radio program? Hey, I would be happy to sell a story to the radio station or filmmaker. I think it'll make a great road movie. 1 year ago, I was sitting at the table in the Grey Hall with you when you won this new nomadic city from that Befana Sicilia. You could call me one of the startup investors in this youthful dream of a new Siracusa. Of course, I needed to be here at the 1 year anniversary of Nova Valsini to celebrate with my friends. You know, I think I deserve some gratitude for the problems I dealt with behind the scenes to make sure the festival proceeds without a hitch. Like scattering the weapons across the square. Much more than just that. Such as my dear father, who is quite, let's say, ambitious about his plans for the new city. But Alberto was in custody. Oh, come on, haven't you spent enough time in my family to know what a Stronzo de Saluzzo Don is? He wouldn't tolerate the thought of anything being outside his control, despite his failure at Valsini, despite the vigilance of Nova Valsini City Hall and courts against his interference. What did you do? Took a few things out of his control, that's all. You'll find out soon enough.
Huh? Huh?
Are you sure you're not doing this for revenge? Well, I guess that's a matter of interpretation. Oh, and these masked dudes on the square. You remember seeing their boss, the cheerful Pero, in the court? Venezia Jr. It's often those who despise the game the most who understand the rules most thoroughly. He and his Venezia trucking have never been in violation of New Urban Management Act. As a matter of fact, he is a 2-time winner of the Outstanding Young Entrepreneur Award. He might hate Siracusa more than either of us, Texas, but he knew how to read the winds better than most wolves.
There's so many grammatical errors in this event, holy fuck.
But
Come on, dog! Speak of the devil!
But what? I don't like this hairstyle. Too oily. I prefer vulpos who aren't so much like wolves.
Wait, what did you mean by that? Have you met Suzerain? On Rhodes Island?
A vulpo mother from a distant land who returned to Siracusa to seek justice for her rapathy-afflicted daughter. Touching story, isn't it? Besides, I happen to know that mother. What did you do this time? Helped her find the culprit. Super easy, barely an inconvenience.
Super easy, barely an inconvenience. You've been watching too much YouTube, yo star. You've been watching too much YouTube skits and doing less time covering over the grammatical errors in the script, dog. Keep your YouTube references to yourselves if you can't get the grammatical errors in check at the minimum.
I'm sure you would have done the same.
Also, we were right, by the way. Offhanded comment, we were right that it was Antonio who plotted the assassination of Venezia Sr., causing the infection of Lisa.
Sounds like the City Hall should give you a medal for outstanding citizenship. What better time to do that than tonight? You can do the honors. Nah, it wouldn't sit well with my conscience. After all, things have gotten to the point where they are, even with all the business that I threw a wrench into. Now let's get back to the wager. 2 packs of wolves, increasingly antsy. The end is approaching, Texas.
Will anyone fire the first shot? The fireworks, though. 10 minutes until parade arrives at the court square.
I'm glad you're here, Ingrid. The White Wolf of Saluzzo has disrupted our plans. I'm going to the port to deal with matters, lest she ruin everything that Venezia has built in Nuovo Vicini.
I returned my emblem a long time ago. Whatever happens to the Familia is none of my business. Drop the act, Antonio. I know why I'm here. You know why I'm here.
How did you know it was me?
When you told me you knew the truth. But it was your reaction just now that removed the last vestige of doubt. Why did you think the Sicilian betrayed you the moment you saw me?
You tricked me.
Did I? I had my suspicions, Antonio. If the Tancredis want to assassinate the Venezia Don, doing it through a child was a highly unreliable method, to say the least. No matter how intricate their plan was, they could not possibly have prepared a doll that Lisa had only just fallen in love with half a month ago because of a movie. There never was an assassination attempt. You hurt Lisa to agitate me, in order to run me out of the Familia.
Oh,
it's a lot more personal than we thought.
Oh, if that was so...
Oh, you spared no expenses to make sure that Lisa wanted for nothing when I brought her back. She called you the really nice pero uncle. And the way you beseeched me to come home after I arrived in Nuovo Vicini, you wore your mask perfectly, Antonio. You put on a natural act that it would put the real thing to shame.
No, it was all real. Lisa, lovely, clever child. I was happy from the bottom of my heart when she called me uncle. But you were in my way, Ingrid. I could never have risen in the Familia with you around, much less rise to my current position. The struggle between Venezia and Tancredi had reached a point where nothing was off limits. It was a chance I could not afford to miss. Lisa was your only weakness. As for why I tried to bring you back after chasing you out from the Familia, the answer is even simpler. Times have changed, Ingrid. Be it with Familia or Nuovo Vicini, Venezia Jr. needs a strong right man. Who cares if I hurt your daughter? Come back to the Familia. You know it's a part of you. I even made preparations to sponsor Rhodes Island under the name of Venezia Trucking in order to allow them to devote their full effort to Lisa's treatment. The Don took us in, and we lived together as Venezia for more than a decade. But somehow, you have it in you to hurt the people closest to you. Are you going to chastise me for lacking in decency, Ingrid? I'm curious. Do you truly agree with what the old man says? Or are you just playing that dumb? We keep emphasizing decency, acting like we're principled, pretending we're filled with love, and claiming we're so different from the other Familia. But we're no different, are we? Just a bunch of stronzo with blood from all over our hands. That tailor Umberto, he's done dirty work after dirty work for the old man just because he owed the old man one back in the day. If decency was really about Familia, why did he leave the Familia to focus on his suits? That scar on your face, is it a mark of honor or shame? Behind the scar, how many lives were taken in the name of the Familia? Who's really decent in the swamp they call Siracusa? No one amongst us, at least. Good. This is the right distance for stabbing. You really are forthright, Antonio. I just believe we shouldn't expect something unrealistic from one another. What the Syracusans should do is be prepared to lose everything, including those they love the most. That's what I used to admire you for.
What? A bright flash of light. The alley they are in is separated from the court square by a high wall. Only a few dim street lamps illuminate the dark street. The sudden flash of light dazzles Ingrid momentarily. What? Sorry, one of you is a playable character.
This is your arts? You hit it well. Doesn't do much except cause a strong flash of light. It even looks a little silly, doesn't it? This is the second time I've ever used it. Without this light, I would not have dodged a bullet while kneeling in the mud of the jungle. I would not have been able to hold that drunken noble who circled their names away from the list before cutting his head off. Anger and distract me with that speech you just gave, then create an opening with a flash. You planned this the moment you saw me, didn't you? But all my knife found was the Omamori you wore in your belt.
Oh, saved by the good luck charm given by Husbando. That's the power of love, baby. The power of love can't kill this MILF. Protected by the family good luck charm.
You never had a chance, Antonio. The moment I found out what kind of person you are. You know, it's funny. I was actually trying to think of an excuse to spare your life on my way here. Lisa's condition can never be cured, but she has found friends at Rhodes Island, even became an operator for them, working to help other early-pathy patients. I was worried about Lisa's education, but life has thrown her a bone by the strange deliverance of fate.
Sorella, Ingrid Venezia, you will insult me with this decency even now. You would never have missed my heart if you didn't mean to. I shouldn't still be talking. You let me live. To gloat?
You're mistaken. It's just plain Ingrid, a mother whom you've angered. If I was thinking about decency, it was only so that you wouldn't die with any. I left you alive so that you could bleed to death. You deserve the pain, Antonio.
Chills. Mother? She's giving mother? Another firework explodes in the skies, not far above from here, casting its light on Ingrid's face. The parade is about to arrive at the square Carvnevale comes to its climax. It will be a long time before they find out about the barrel lying on the other side of the wall. Ingrid snickers at the thought. And just make sure we're still in before. Dang. She walks over the figure lying on the ground and leaves the alley. Chills. Left for dead. Back to the chaos in the square. Are they gonna start killing each other or not? Please don't. We worked so hard for this city. What's the point of establishing Nova Volsini if it doesn't survive the waves?
I still can't get in touch with Antonio. What the hell is going on? And where's Capone at a time like this? I knew you couldn't trust a Sicilian.
What do we do now? Oh, what do you think we do? This ain't a movie when you just call cut and go to lunch. Everything has been exposed. City Hall sees us just for who we are now. Do you think we can go back to being honest citizens of Nova Volsini after this? Complete Antonio's mission, capture the courthouse, then get in touch with the port. Do the reinforcements have their weapons? Yes. Yeah. Good. On my order. Maybe some of us haven't touched a weapon in a year, but we ain't any more out of practice than these cargo-holding schemo. You're mistaken. Lyudmila is here. Wait. Hold up.
Eirini. You have the answer. It's not the one we want to hear, is it?
Uh-oh.
Tell Eirini I'm very sorry about Somer, but I will not sign this verdict, and this decision is final. Nova Volsini will not tolerate the crimes of the Mafia, but that doesn't mean other people can use the opportunity to achieve their own goals. I've gotten letters from many friends over the past year. Some of them are judges or lawyers in other cities. Others have chosen to pursue a different career. They shared a lot of advice with me about jurisprudential basis of the new Urban Management Act and specific room for improvement. I had many feelings between the lines: concern, confusion, hope, even envy. The new Urban Management Act is a unique thing in Siracusa. It is the basis of this city's existence. Many have their eyes upon it, even more have sacrificed for it. It's true that it can be powerless at times, but it's especially in times like this that I cannot allow it to become empty words, much less a tool to be exploited. Still the same old Lavinia. Hey, Rini, what is it? Listen to me carefully. These people have gotten their hands on weapons. They have become true wolves. The situation is out of control. I saw what the mafiosi are capable of when I first came to Siracusa as a kid. They slaughtered my uncle's family in just half an hour. In a few moments, I will release smoke to obstruct the review. Get the guys out of here when that happens. Hand signs, signals, whatever. I know you have a way. You'll need to be quick. I've never released smoke in such a large area before, so I don't know how well it would work, or how long I can keep it up. The trucks are right behind us. Get in, get away. I wasn't with Sumer that night. It's partly my fault that he's dead. There's so much that luckless loner like me can do, but I can't let my brothers and sisters die here.
Oh, I need to drink water. We're 4 hours in, dog. It's so long, but we're rushing this because the event ends tomorrow. My throat, I can feel my throat tiring out. And we're still in PV-10 before. No, I don't mean pointing at myself. But I don't know how to use it. Then point it in front of you, Pedro. But that's... Don't worry about it going off, or accidentally touching the switch on some of the arts units. I've talked to Judge Lavinia. These mafiosi have been declared outlaws under the new Management Act. No one is going to hold you responsible if you accidentally shoot them. She is lying to them! So take a deep breath and hold your weapon firm. We're protecting Justice Lavinia, protecting the courthouse, and protecting ourselves. But Irini... Listen. What? The cheating. It's getting nearer and nearer. Oh, where? Hold up. The festival. The Carvnevale is gonna save our asses. Too many people are gonna come in here. If the bloodshed starts, there'll be no hiding. There'll be chaos everywhere. Also, we still have a secret weapon. Emperor and the other Beast Lords. We still haven't gotten to Emperor's performance yet. The parade will reach the court square in a few minutes. How will the people interpret what they're gonna see? They're the ones who will pass judgment. The law needs only facts, doesn't it? But what they'll see is the truckers union fighting with a bunch of festival goers. They're disguised. Irini's voice is trembling, but the crossbow in her hand is firm. Suddenly, Lyudmila feels like she is looking at a stranger. It is midnight. Beast masked figures on one side, the truck drivers on the other, like they are standing on two sides of a river. There is no weapon on the ground, only shattered boxes. The weapons are in their hands. Everyone hears the sounds filling the air. The rumbling of floats, impromptu band performance, the spirited yelling of the acrobats. The parade draws even closer. Then, sounds that are fainter but even more audible, the sounds of guns being loaded and locked. Arts units being activated, crossbows safety pins being unlocked. There is nowhere to hide. There is nowhere to run. No one has moved yet. At the first shot, the damned river will burst, and the tide of madness will wash over everything. No one speaks.
Nerves are wound to the very tightest. Everyone is listening to the sounds and their own racing heartbeats. A new day will dawn upon Nova Volsini soon. But the night is long.
Oh! The first shot! Wait a minute. Hold up. Maybe it's not what we think it is. Also guns? Bro, fuck me. Yo, Star! I just realized they kept mentioning guns. Bro, Yo, Star, you know... Bro, it's like... Okay, I'm pretty sure that the Yostar translators haven't been keeping up with like the minutia of continuity within the world of Arknights. Mentioning gunshots is insane, dog, because we know that only Sancta can use guns. We reinforce it with the fact that we have Rainbow Six having the Team Rainbow have the only usable non-Sancta guns on Terra. So when they keep mentioning guns in the translation, it's insane. Just say crossbows, dude. Fuck me, Yostar. The quality of this event's translation has been ass. The contents have been peak cinema, Kino. But the quality of the translation, though. Truck drivers A and B? Who was the one that shot? Who was it? Is it a Sancta? That's why. Fuck, I put 2 plus 2 together. First gunshot. Hold up. Father was here. Father showed up here. Father's gonna quell the conflict. He's gonna be like, why are my children fighting? It is a festival day, a festival night. Let me guess. It is the Sancta priest. Kazo, I said on my order, you idiot. It wasn't me. I only just pulled the safety pin on my gun. Gun? Yostar. It's a crossbow. If it's not in a Sancta's hands, it is not a gun. Shut the fuck up. Aside from maybe Black Steel. Black Steel have some usable guns, but it takes a bit of skill to use. These bozos haven't been in combat for more than a year because they've been in Nova Volsini. You mean to explain to me that they still have experience using these contraband guns? Nobody shot the gun. Somebody's shooting at the sun. It's not them either. See their shocked look on their faces. They're checking themselves for holes. It's like, yeah, the continuity of Arknights is like, the only people that could use guns are Team Rainbow, because they're Earth guns, Sancta, because gun magic, and also Black Steel, because they have their own weapon manufacturing, whatever. And they have special training that allows them to use guns. These assholes find contraband. Sure, it's contraband, I guess. I sort of dislike how widespread the use of guns are now, apparently. It used to be a special thing for the Sancta. It's like, Bro, this is weird. This whole situation is weird. Nobody's hurt. Where did the gunshot come from? It came from the fucking priest, dog. I thought I knew what to do just now. Oh, what do we do? I can see the head of the first float already. Hey, you over there. 3 minutes ago. Don't tell me you're still alive. 200 meters? Just 200. Who is this? Bro! Should have finished the job, by the way. Okay, fine. Maybe he's still gonna get his comeuppance. Maybe he's gonna get killed by Saluzzo. Haven't lost your touch, Ingrid. Not one bit. Merda, it hurts. I can feel my blood flow out of me. But that means I still have time. You get out of this alley.
Get back to the square and I can bring things under control. We have the courthouse in the port.
Or maybe it'll be Senor Venezia that kills him. Hold up, wait. I just thought of an even better death.
Maybe I'll die, but before I die, I'll sit in the judge's chair and deliver the final judgment of this ridiculous testing ground.
You won't get the opportunity, boy. You're losing too much blood.
Antonio leans against the wall and does his best to stay upright, wobbling towards the exit. Wait. The gunshot that we heard. It was someone finishing him off. The alley is dark and every step takes massive effort. For some reason, he thinks back to how the guerrillas crept through the jungle of Bolivar by night, escaping from the Singa's government. Antonio thinks back to the circles that the noble drunkenly drew on the list and his severed head when the guerrillas cut it off. He thinks back to Ingrid, Venezia Sr., Leontuzo, Alberto, Senor Cecilia, all the people he hates. He will take everything from them. He will draw a big bloody cross on their names. It's not over yet. Oh, someone's locking in. He stops. He feels the cold metal of a gun pressed to his forehead. Father, is that why you're here? No! It's a mafioso! It's a mafioso with a gun. Couldn't it just be a crossbow, dog? Guns used to be special, dog! It was part of Arknights world building! Oh, Antonio. It... No! Carly! The guy he sent away! The guy that he betrayed, not really betrayed, he sent away Carly for fucking up the transfer of goods the night of the accident. Well. I ordered you to get out. Who do you think you are to kick me out? You're just the Don's guard, tusk beast, Antonio. No matter how hard you try to disguise your ears and tail, you want to kill me. Your hands are shaking. You don't know who my enemies are. You don't even know what I'm building. You stupid, worthless Coglione. Rip Bozo. Dead like a rat in the gutter. Carlos stares there blankly at the lifeless body on the ground. He has never seen such fury as that which is on Antonio's face, even unto death. Rip Bozo! Eat shit. Justice was served. It almost seems like it was not the bullet that took Antonio's life, but the fact that it was Carly who fired the bullet. Killed by a henchman. Killed by a goon. Antonio's blood seeps through the cracks of the ground in the shape of a massive bloody cross. This might be enough to actually break the ice between the two factions. Hey, you there? Irini? It's okay. Before everybody's eyes, Irini leaves the driver's line and takes 2 steps forward, standing in the middle of the road. Facing off the tense crowd of mafiosi, she takes a deep breath and lowers her crossbow. Yes! Don't allow Lapland to win! Don't prove Lapland right! What is the meaning of this? Look, the first float has rounded the corner. The parade is here. Are we really going to fight to the death in front of hundreds of thousands of Nova Vocini citizens? Whatever your plan was, it's too late now, isn't it? You want us to lower the weapons? You think we're stupid? We're doing the same thing. The White Wolf scattered the stuff on the plaza. We, as conscientious citizens of We're almost done. Nova Vocini volunteered to clean up the square so that the parade can pass through. That's what happened. No more, no less. All of you, Signori and Signora, are witnesses for me and all the drivers behind me.
They, in turn, are your witnesses. It's Carvnevale, after all. Let's give the parade a warm, proper welcome.
Oh, thank fuck. There we go. Lapland lost. Lapland lost the bet that Nova Volsini would fall back into the phrase of familial violence. Sorry, Lapland. You lost. Still, kind of a war criminal thing to do, just giving a bunch of citizens weapons to kill each other. Gotta say. Get in, Carly. Who is this? The parade is almost here. We can't park here for long. Capone, Gambino, is that you? There's a Carvnevale mask on the driver's seat. Put it on and hide the blood on your face. Oh, it's Don Venezia. Don Venit. Okay. So, Carly was just the hand that pulled the trigger. But it was still Signor Venezia that brought Carly and Antonio together. Move. Smooth. Signor Venezia reclaiming power. The car starts moving. The parade crowd passes through behind. Music and cheering mingle under the bright lights. It has been a good 4 or 5 hours since the revelry started, but Nova Volsini's excitement shows no sign of abating. From the expansion plate, through all of Nova Volsini's major districts, the processions is about to arrive at its destination. Nobody notices a lone car driving in the opposite direction. It is based. Carly had motivation to off Antonio, and Signor Venezio, who he's been working for so many decades, was like, Carly, my man, let me lay you, let me give you a layup so you could dunk it in. I'm so sorry, Don Venezia. I didn't get the job done. What do you mean you didn't get the job done? You gave me a chance after Antonio ran me out, ordered me to take him out quietly, but if Ingrid didn't already mortally wound him before I got there... Yeah, he was already dying. He was dead. He was a walking corpse. It really didn't matter who killed him, but symbolically, Sir Venetia's like, let's end it all. For the family's sake. No. Antonio died by your hand. The Don's permission is required for an execution of a formal associate of the Familia. At minimum, a proper explanation should be given to important members of the Familia. Ingrid's methods were not decent. Understood, sir. But now Antonio is dead. He was your son-in-law. The Familia's... Nova Volsini has its rules. So does Venezia. What Anton did was wrong. This is an act of kindness. He is with Bella now. Besides, his death will not be meaningless. Oh, what next, sir? We go home, clean the house. The first thing that City Hall and the courts will see when they get up in the morning tomorrow is Venezia's good faith. We will sit down together, and we will talk like decent people. It will be a busy night. My mans. Keep it up, keep it up. Court Square's just up ahead. We just gotta get ahead of that float to get a good place. Well, don't squeeze. Told you Luna Cub's alive. Also, the game's probably gonna end now. You're not joining them, Signorina. Your plain outfit stands out in the crowd of colorful costumes and masks. What an idea to turn things on its head. May I take a few photos? I can mail them to you if you give me an address. Hey, are you listening? Agnes? Why don't you say anything, Agnes? You've never left me before. Where are you? Lupo girl's eyes hardened. The photographer gazes across the street. The Red Hood stands out in the crowd, even in this revelry. Okay, last two fangs. You're not gonna kill each other. Come on, dog. No one actually believes two playable characters are gonna kill each other. Trap, how did you... You got distracted.
Is Agnes your grandma? You can't find your grandma too. You're the last one. The last true wolf. Kill you and I will know the answer.
What? What? Grandma, Caesar.
Grandma? I'm here, child. I won, Grandma.
Sure you did.
I saw it. I saw how the entire battle played out. How you zeroed in onto the fang of Agnes, lured her into a trap, and struck her down with a single blow. You can see. Have your eyes healed, Grandma? Have your arms grown back? Is your heart whole again? Oh, why can't I see you? Oh, why can't I get close to you? My sweet child, would you have hunted with such fervor if I didn't say that?
She lied to you, dog.
Red killed the true wolf and earned an insipid victory for Grandma. Finally. And now I am off to go to find another sweet child. Or was that it?
Is that it? The winning Fang doesn't even get a prize after all of that? You're just off to find another Fang for the next game?
You lied to me? Why? I don't understand. Oh, bother. Alright, let me put it another way. Maybe then you'll know what to do. You're like the ones you killed, my child. You're both huntresses and true wolf. Not all the true wolves have to be slain. Grandma hasn't been saved yet.
I'm sorry, Red. Also, you expect to believe me that Luna Cub is dead? Fuck no. Probably didn't even hit a crucial artery. They're both gonna turn back fine. They're gonna have a nice, relaxing Sesbian Lex back on Rhodes Island. Meanwhile, these two...
Look at the coordination of the two groups. Truly impressive, isn't it? In the space of a few minutes, they've all hidden their weapons in the trucks and stand side by side to welcome the parade procession. It's almost like they rehearsed it. Who would believe me if I said that they were pointing weapons at each other just a few minutes ago? You win again, Texas. Once again, justice and conscience have taken your side.
Texas does not answer. The white wolf claps even harder, an ink black mask on her face.
Actually, I'm more curious as to why you've suddenly put the mask on. It's Carvnevale after all! By the long face, Texas. You won. You should be more cheerful than that. Oh look! The parade enters the court square. That little intermezzo just now never turns into a full-scale riot. Peace and love for all.
Look, man, I think she put on the mask to hide her disappointed face at what just happened.
Or is it because you can't just help thinking that the only reason it turned out this way was because of a single gunshot out of nowhere, which gave one of the wolves a chance to cool its head? And Carvnevale is nothing but a red carpet laid out for a swamp. What are you trying to say, Lapland? What happened tonight is not the same as the civil disorder that happened in the other cities of Syracuse. The only difference being the involvement of a bunch of ordinary people who were pushed to desperation by the mafia's turf wars. Well, you're not wrong. But they really did put on a remarkable show. Especially that driver lady that we saw in the court, who seems to have understood a lot of things without having to be taught. Nova Volsini is not a vineyard where you just sow the seeds and wait for the fruits to grow. Don't forget that it sits right in the middle of this swamp by the name of Syracuse. The family may have never been the only ones who had to crawl through the mud and water. Don't underestimate the power of this bog, Texas. It turns everyone into hungry, ravenous wolves.
She's still obsessed about that. He's not gonna let it go.
It has ingrained into the genes of the Syracusans the instinct to turn any new turf into the same swamp. This endless cycle is what Syracuse is.
If you lost tonight, this is just cope coming from you. Cope and seethe, Lapland.
You're still going on about this endless cycle, and we showed tonight that we could at least stop the cycle for the time being. Cope and see it, Lapland. Don't try to escape or change it. The easiest thing to do is to learn to enjoy the swim. This is what the old man, Senora Cecilia, and you, what all of you have taught me. Leon Tuzo and Lavinia have taken radical measures in order to validate an order that exists outside of the Mafia. There is a long way to go. But this is why Nuovo Bolsini exists. It offers a new opportunity, new possibility. But really, did you do all of this in order to give this speech? I didn't know you were so concerned about the future of Siracusa. Took the words right out of my mouth, didn't you? I was going to ask you that. Otherwise, why would you have come here all the way from Lungmen the moment you got my invitation? I know, you're gonna say. The White Wolf pauses, clears her throat, and imitates Texas's way of speaking. Calm and even, yet emotion-filled. All those lofty ideals are none of my business. I just work for a logistics company. I'm just here because I care about my friend and because my conscience wouldn't let me turn a blind eye to certain things, just like in Volsini. No, Texas, I haven't forgotten that time when we first met. You had just come to Siracusa. You were standing at the edge of a mobile platform, holding your Nono Salvatore's hand, watching my family's workers trim the grapevines. Your Nono and my father were talking about how Colombia was turning into a dump, about Siracusa's good weather, the new harvests, the New Year's harvest, and how you'll be staying a while at our place. Your eyes were bright back then, and your expressions were much more interesting than they are now. That's because the grapes you picked were so sour that they burned a hole in my tongue. Everyone's on the square is wearing a mask tonight, but none could compare to the one you wear. Nobody sees the things clearer than you. You were the first one to realize that this is a swamp that you needed to get out of. But it was your disappointment that made you see Texas. You once had such high hopes for this swamp. Forget about my speech. You, Texas, a true blue idealist. I don't deny it. Or rather, whether I am not or am makes no difference. It doesn't change what I have to do at the end of the day. What do you have to do? None of you are killing each other, dog. Just have some toxic Sesbian legs. Very Texas answer. Almost boringly so. Is that a land ship? Suddenly the random Colombian tourist. Whoa! City Hall brought a land ship to show and turned it into a stage. Wait, look who's on the deck. Is that the last Texas? I'm sure. I've seen her in the courts of Volsini, and the one opposite to her. Lapland, the White Wolf was disowned by the Don Saluzzo 8 years ago. Why they're here at the Carvnevale? Must be City Hall's special guests. Think about it. Representatives of two major family here for the climax of the Carvnevale. Oh, it sends an even more powerful message than Senor Bellone's promotional video. Damn right! Lapland takes off her mask and gives it to Texas. What? You won the bet, didn't you? In the old days, the family murdered each other at the Carvnevale. The last surviving wolf takes the masks of the vanquished. I suppose we need to give the old customs new meaning in this new city. A new life, that kind of stuff, I guess. As for the question just now, it doesn't matter what your answer is. Siracusa makes all of us wear masks after all. We're all part of the Carnivale's main event, Texas. Regardless of why you're here and here now, you represent part of Siracusa. Whether it's the part that's new or the part that's broken needs to be thrown out. Mafiosi and truck drivers, city officials and judges, and all the Siracusans on the square will see in us the meaning that they want to see. You may of course choose to turn around and leave. Oh come on, Texas, don't just stand there. All of Nuovo Bolsini is watching! Silence. Texas gazes at her old friend, an old enemy, for a long time, and finally extends her hand. Finally! These two have found, I won't say a compromise, I'll say a middle ground. A middle ground that they're both betting on either Siracusa swallowing Nova Volsini or not. Idealism versus pragmatism. Because Lapland herself, her psyche's been broken by Siracusa and the families. She feels trapped. She can't let herself, at the very most, if she can't let herself escape Siracusa, who does Texas and Nova Volsini think they are to try to escape Siracusa? And that's why she's been obsessed this long. Blue and red, wowee. But they found a middle ground. At least they could be peaceful for this night. The sound of music and the cheers of the crowd keep growing louder. The bright lights and fireworks in the sky provide the perfect backdrop for the duo on stage. You hear that? They would not let a good night go so gently. They're cheering for you and me, for this new city, for a new life. You're still really good at making me feel sick. I'll take that as a compliment. But I don't mind being part of the event. I don't mind these people seeing some sort of meaning in me. Without hope, there would never be disappointment. Whether in Colombia or Siracusa, I do in fact hope to see a truly vibrant city emerge from the swamp. Swamp? If the challenge and complexity of building it are beyond what I can imagine, then I will face the challenge with my friends and not run away from it. Alright, I've made up my mind. I'll take care of one more trouble for you and Siracusa. Oh, what is that? I'm bringing those stupid wolves back to the wilderness so that Siracusa won't be affected by the dumb game. Oh? What do you mean by that? Is Lapland gonna make sure that the next game is... Wait. No need to thank me, but when the obstacles have all been pushed out of the way, how will you, change this swamp? There's something I suddenly wanted to ask you, Texas. What? Are you disappointed that I didn't come to Nova Volsini for you? No. Another very Texas answer. Break a leg, Texas. Texas takes the mask. The white wolf lets go, without warning, without hesitation. She turns around and walks into the landship's hold. Oh, and Texas. You were fun while it lasted. I feel like Lapland has finally grown. I feel like this is like her saying farewell to an old love. Why is it so romantic when it's not? It's like she's saying farewell to her obsession. For now. And they broke up. But they are still betting on the same thing. Whether Nova Volsini and the rest of Siracusa can escape the swamp that is the families. But I feel like this is Lapland maturing. Somehow maybe finding a compromise that, maybe idealism isn't... Maybe Texas might not be wrong. Nova Volsini might be finding a more idealistic future, and this is like Lapland conceding. That's how I'm interpreting it. It's Lapland conceding, at least for the night, that Nova Volsini, Texas, and a familyless system could exist, potentially. She lost, and it was so romantic somehow. Dimitri! And Leon Tuzo out having a date. Landship, the White Wolf of Blue Zone, Texas, and the Truckers Union. What else did we miss? A lot. You guys missed a lot. Senor Bellone? Hello, Erini. Haven't seen you in a while. Perhaps we should have a little chat once the festivities are over. Don Merlin Tuzo. duo's performance has come to an end. Time to deliver the closing speech for the Carvnevale. Thanks for bringing me here, Dimitri. I'm sorry I couldn't give you a satisfactory answer even at the very end. Since when do you have you been the type to say useless crap like that? I suppose you're right. Good evening, folks. I'm Leon Tuzo. As you can see, I was a little dinged up, but I'm out of the woods now. I was actually there in the middle of the parade, on the way to Court Square, experiencing the city that we live in together. I'm sure little needs to be said about the impressive performance of Signorina Lapland in Texas. But I wanted to see your faces, say a few things, and spend the night together with you guys. Many things have changed in Nova Volsini over the past year, not least the completion of Nova Volsini Port, the largest cargo port in Syracuse. Every connection it makes is like a pulse of the city, demonstrating healthy, robust vitality, supporting thousands of enterprises and hundreds of thousands of livelihoods. We founded this country's first police academy, a new code of laws, and people who are increasingly identifying with Nova Volsini. This makes me glad and anxious in equal measure. The city continues to face many problems that cannot be ignored. For example, the citizen credit system remains inconvenient, and there are many cases where it doesn't achieve its intentions. We also understand that the uniqueness of the new Urban Management Acts makes it difficult for our citizens to receive support they need for cases that span jurisdictions. A year is a very short period of time. City Hall and the courts still have very much to do. What I want to ask is this: what is Nova Volsini to you? That's also the question that I want to ask other Syracusans in Volsini, Sicilia, Montelupe. What is Nova Volsini to them? And what is this young city, the neighboring Lithuania, distant Ursus, and all the other countries on Terra, for which change is a constant? Are we a new possibility to them? Not just a different kind of violence, but something stronger, firmer, more close-knit, something worth talking to. Will they understand that our strength comes from our most earnest desires? That we are and all the others gathered here today can safeguard our hard-earned new lives? That's what we have been trying to achieve over the past years. There is no Familia Nova Volsini. The reforms associated with this saying doesn't rely on Syracusan methods, as Syracusans know it. A secret negotiation, an assassination in the dark, a purge of the city, a deadly struggle between family. All that has happened here and all that will happen will be viewed through the lens of the law. We're giving a new order to our new life, a swamp that Syracusans used to take for granted that will no longer faze us. A friend once said to me that I'm walking down a thorny path. He's right, but all the challenges we have faced is exactly why Nova Volsini will continue to move forward. For everyone who has been hurt on this path, for everyone who was hurt in the future, may be hurt in the future, I am sorry. But at the same time, I continue to extend an invitation to all the friends who have something to ask of Nova Volsini. We shall trample the thorns together and make this brand new one-of-a-kind city better, little by little, until it's ready to usher in a new era. As a matter of fact, a new era for Syracuse has already begun, a future filled with infinite possibilities. Good speech. Dimitri gazes forward silently at the silhouette of Leon Tuzo outlined by the countless lights. What can I say, Leon? Luzo's wine isn't bad, but I prefer it my own. Elone will find its way into this city in my way, by your rules. I promise that to you. Dimitri turns around. The mayor's speech continues, but he has received the answer he was looking for. Dimitri has accepted the invitation, or perhaps the declaration, a very long war. Enjoy the rest of the night and the dawn of a new day. And thus, The climax ends, and a new day greets Nova Vocini, spared a bunch of blood. Except for Rip Bozo smoking on that pack watch. Rip Bozo Antonio. That's what you get for hurting our light. PV-ST-4 Management Act Amendment. What will take the place of the blood and mud we have wiped away? Also, father, bro, the executor father is here. Why is he here? Also, can I get my performance from Emperor? Grandma. I don't understand. Blech. Luna Cub still never mind. Right. Crown Slayer. Look, man. None of you are killing each other this day. You're all fucking playable characters. Calm the fuck down! How am I gonna explain this to Rhodes Island HR? You're not getting away from this bloody pup. As the Carvnevale draws to a close and the dust settled in the square last night, Ludmila spotted a familiar red silhouette. She followed the figure through winding alleys, sometimes hitting dead ends, other times standing still. It clearly had no direction. Ludmila readied for an ambush, biding her time. Her strike landed true. She pinned the figure down, pressing her blade against its heart. Just a little more, and she would avenge her mentor and ended this haunting ghost. But the red Lupo offered no resistance. She simply knelt, muttering as she stared into space. Ludmila looked into her eyes and saw nothing but emptiness. The silence was brief, and the red Lupo spoke. True wolf. What? Grandma was the true wolf. I was like them, chosen by the true wolf. We hunt for the true wolf, die for the true wolf, deliver the true wolf's victory. The story was a lie. Grandma was a lie. It's all a lie. You're talking about your game. So teacher had to live in fear all her life with a limp leg just because she's part of your stupid game. You killed her for this victory? I don't understand. Ludmila suddenly feels a force from her counterpart and hears the sound of a blade ripping through fabric. She takes a step back. Is this what your Kelsey taught you? Violence, hatred, ideals, fate. Your Kelsey always has explanation, doesn't she? Kelsey. Kneeling, red-garbed Lupo searches through her clothes in the rain, eventually pulling out a tooth from where Ludmila's knife had struck. It's a small, sharp tooth, and the knife has left a clear mark on it. A baby tooth. Grandma told me this kind of tooth falls out because it can't tear the prey's flesh. But I always kept it. Not sure why. Kelsey said I should keep it safe until I know the answer. I didn't listen to Kelsey. I found the girl with the bow. She's alive. Because she's a playable character, you missed her vital organs. Yeah, no shit, dog. Did you doubt yourself in the final moments, scum? Suka bliat. Did you want to see this Kelsey of yours? Waggles ears silently. Well, I'm going to find her and ask her what all this is all about. Don't you dare die before then. And that's how she ends up on Rhodes Island. She brings Red back in order to confront Kelsey. I see. And don't you dare get my knife dirty. Sukabliat. Papa Saluzzo! You were in this jail for all of the Carvnevale. Rip Bozo, that's what you deserve. Pretty sure you abused Lapland in her childhood, yes? Is this how Nova Vocini law enforcement does things?
As we have already mentioned to you multiple times, Senor Saluzzo, your request for legal counsel is perfectly lawful and reasonable. We duly notified Saluzzo Vino, but nobody has come. It's not because of any interference on our part. I want to see your supervisor. No, I want to see Justice Lavinia or Merlin Tuzo.
Bring me to your manager. Something tells me Lapland's gonna greet him. Break him out. I don't know.
What? Whoa. No way. Is it Lapland or is it just... Okay, it is Lapland. I thought it would be just... Varro. But yeah, Lapland and Varro are a package deal.
Buongiorno, senor. Had a bad night.
Lapland, you've been banished from the Saluzzos forever, traitor. You do not have the right to rescue me.
Oh, please, old thing. Still so full of yourself. Do I look like I'm here to rescue you?
No, she's here to gloat in front of the bars.
Catch.
Lapland throws an elaborate gift box through the cell window. Alberto does not catch it. The gift box falls to the ground. Daughter visits father in prison. How heartwarming. Its lid coming off and revealing a new suit. Briskly cut, elaborately embellished even more so than Lapland's outfit. Oh yeah, that's right. Umberto De Montano made two suits, one for Lapland and one for Papi. How do you like it? Meant to be a gift for the Carnevale, the work of a master Syracusan tailor. We already said goodbye last year, dear father, so I wasn't planning to see you again. I preferred to spend my time on more meaningful things. But then it would be ungrateful of me to not present a parting gift after all the lessons you taught me. But the little tailor who was supposed to run errands got into a little problem, so I had to make this trip myself. Unfortunately, the Carnevale has already come to a close. Oh, was this the final suit that Umberto made? Dang. But from the looks of things, you need to wear something for prison, don't you?
Are you trying to provoke me? It won't work, Lapland. How can you be so clever yet so childish? Every Saluzzo knows that Alberto Saluzzo is never wrong.
Tisk. Well, since I'm here, let me tell you one other thing. Let's just say, your stay will be, much longer than you think.
What? The vote has been taken, Senorina Lapland. Despite your mistakes, you're the Don's only daughter and the heir to the Familia Saluzzo.
No! No shot! She took over while he was in prison?
We need you to take charge of the Familia's affairs for now. The most urgent tasks are responding to City Hall's investigation of Saluzzo Vino after the Carnevale and getting the Don out.
What? I was just here for a drink. I thought there are no family Nova Volsini. Are you sure you want to play this inheritance game? Besides, did the old man pick his guy before he went in?
Do you mean...
Yeah, what about Dimitri? He's a Belone, dude. He's a Belone, he's not a Saluzzo.
If you're looking for help, you should look for it from Saluzzo Vino's primary partner.
I'm honored to take on this responsibility, Senorina Lapland. My friends from Saluzzo.
Oh, so what's the plan?
We will immediately audit all of our businesses in the city in accordance with the new Urban Management Act. In addition to illegal registration, if Senor Saluzzo has indeed been manipulating Saluzzo Vino to engage in prohibited activities, it is our duty to gather materials and self-report City Hall.
The betrayal! The intrigue!
If necessary, I will restructure the leadership of Saluzzo Vino. A necessary sacrifice to protect Saluzzo Vino.
Dimitri took over ownership of Saluzzo Vino in order Was this planned since the beginning? Did he plan to betray him from the beginning in order to...
Oh my, that sounds so much like hard work. Here's a toast to you then.
You.
Well, I'm sorry, but they got you for white-collar crimes, Alberto. You've been doing things under the table.
How dare Bellone? Did he plan this from the beginning? How would you allow the Bellones to take the Saluzzo's business in Nova Volsini?
Remember what you said? Vanish from the Saluzos forever, right? Or did you think I was going to come home to roost, like a migratory foul beast?
Yeah, she's not taking over. She's not even part of the family anymore. Why should she care?
There was always a question on my mind, Papa. Were you always so angry when I tried to kill the Boche at Lupo at Brunello? Or when I let Texas go to Colombia? Were you angry when I acted against the Familia's interests, violated the rules of Siracusa? Or were you just angry that I was telling everyone that there are certain things which are outside of Alberto Saluzzo's control?
Ooh, she got you there, bozo. Ooh, she got you good. She clocked you.
You should probably save yourself strength for the trial. I doubt the new management of Saluzzo Vino would make his legal counsel available to you. My dear father, you're not just a fool. You're a boring fool. It's really adio this time. But cheer up. You'll be better dressed than all of your fellow inmates after all.
That's cold! Sheesh! Wait, don't tell me Capone and Gambino are now permanent Lapland bozos? Or did they go back to the Bellones after Saluzzo seemed to be in the gutter now?
Hey, ain't you even done yet? I don't know what the paper pushers at City Hall are thinking. Same points, same social service, and why I gotta sweep 2 more streets than you, Capone. That's Senor Capone to you, Gambino. Don't forget who saved you when you passed out in the alley last night. Fafanculo. Did you hear? Half of Venezia Trucking's management are in police custody right now. It wasn't just cigar and vinyl sent to Venezia Senior's room that night. There were also detailed business and personal records of Venezia Trucking for the past year.
Even Venezia's in the gutter. Both Venezia and Saluzzo's ripped apart after the Carnevale. The only ones left standing are the Bellones, and I think that might be it. It's the Bellones. It's Dimitri. Considering he's gonna be a playable character sometime soon. I don't know.
Anyone else closely associated with Venezia Jr. got rooted out. The City Hall Katsi came into work the other day into a thick pile of self-reports lying on their table. Venezia Sr. cut ties so swiftly and decisively that City Hall couldn't find fault. Venezia Trucking will get a full makeover but won't be shut down. Venezia Jr.'s impact was reduced to a minimum. The family sure are finding new and clever ways of dealing with traitors in Nova Volsini. The Don really struck like thunder, didn't he? I thought he came for the festival. He'd have been rotting behind bars by now if he'd listened to you and stayed there. What's the difference? We lost all our citizenship points and we gotta start again from scratch. Once again, we got nothing left. Well, not exactly.
These 2 bozos probably working for Lapland. Capone casts his gaze on the intersection where a familiar yellow cab is parked.
Lapland said we could have the cab as our reward, basically.
Oh, these 2 could be cabbies now to earn their community service credit.
How long do you think it'll take before we get the taxi company started in this city? I know what we'll call it. Taxi Siciliano. What do you think? I think we should just get out of here because that judge is coming. Wait, I don't think she's coming for us.
Oh? Mommy.
You're just going to leave without saying anything. Lavinia, I won't stay any longer. Don't want to keep you up at night. Where will you go? Rhodes Island, maybe? Haven't seen Lisa in a while.
Yes! Yes! Except she didn't come home in my post though. So no!
Now that this old score has been settled, I have time and the mood. I'm not here for small talk, Senora Venezia. We're not that close to begin with. Earlier in the morning, Venezia Sr. came to me and Leontuzzo. Whatever is going on with Venezia is none of my business. He would pay any price for Venezia Tarking's survival, even if it's just one factory, but he also had another request, to grant you safe passage out of Nova Volsini.
Father does not forget his daughter, dog. Papa is like, make sure my daughter makes it out of Nova Volsini so that she could see my sweet granddaughter abroad.
Given the actions of Vinicius Jr. on the night of the Carnevale, your efforts helped City Hall contain the violence to some extent. Therefore, leniency should be considered. However, the charges of assault and battery still stand, not to mention that your actions were acts of revenge within the Familia. We will issue an arrest warrant for you, Senora Venezia. Arrest warrant? I have multiple mafioso bounties on me and even Senora Cecilia's prohibition. The arrest warrant will be a nice souvenir, I guess.
Cold. Hard, cold, raw on the streets, on the table, on the cab. Wait, what?
Do not dismiss it so casually, Senora Venezia. This arrest warrant is empowered by the new Urban Management Act. Unlike Senora Cecilia's prohibition, there is no room for meditation just because some familia comes into power and loses it. The law is the law, Senora Venezia. We talked about this before.
That's hot.
Your every move will be watched by Nova Volsini and perhaps all of Siracusa in the future. The arrest warrant will remain valid until you are brought into custody.
It's a good thing she's leaving the city then.
I appreciate the reminder, Lavinia. I'm not dismissing your declaration. I could tell that you're a firm person when I saw you at the winery. In the Siracusa, I knew you didn't need a reason to kill, but that's not how things should be. Every action needs a reason, a proper reason. It's true for judges, for mothers, even for killers. I approve of your reason, which is why I approve of your action. Besides, as I've already told you, I don't have anything against your profession. I'm just thinking, if you issued a warrant for me, should I look forward to when we meet again? Well, I should go. Hello, Edine. Are you feeling better, Senor Bellone? Yes, thanks for asking. There is something I need to give you. A resignation letter. I would like to resign as president of the Truckers Association. 1 year ago, I promised you and Judge Lavinia that no mafioso would infiltrate the Truckers Union, but I failed to keep that promise.
Bro, I can hear the morning birds outside. It is 5 a.m., dog. They've started chirping.
I stopped them from putting their people in the union, but it didn't prevent them from achieving their goal at all. Samara and all the others whom they've used. It's all my fault, and I tried to coerce Judge Lavinia when things were exposed. It's not your fault. Not all of it, at least. No one can stay calm when they see their best friend or their family die, along with themselves back into a corner. In the end, little harm was done. But I just can't forgive myself. I received a joint letter just before you arrived. It was signed by 200 full-time drivers of the Truckers Association Union, plus several hundred more temporary and contract staff, asking for amnesty towards your action during the Carnevale. They shouldn't have. Rethink your resignation, Edini. City Hall will hold an internal hearing next week to to discuss integrating the Truckers Union as a government department alongside city development and the police. I don't know. I kind of like the Truckers Union being independent. But integrating them into the system will probably be better overall to keeping tabs on the ins and outs of whatever goes in from the port, which is probably the most important place of Nova Vocini. Together, we will build Nova Vocini's logistics and city itself, Irini. I look forward to a long, productive partnership with you. I still trust the decision that Lavinia and I made that day. You may or may not be the best person to lead the Truckers Union, but you are a decent person. Decency. The ongoing theme of this event. In the 2 days since I woke up, I've learned about what I've missed, and thought about many things. Finding the direction is easy. It is a journey that's hard. A long, long journey. How did it go? The association will need to cooperate with the investigation and face penalties. However, City Hall won't pursue what happened during the Carvnevale or those who helped with the smuggling. Good. I thought I asked you to wait for me at the camp. I came to say goodbye. But we didn't want to deal with the commotion if I said it at the camp. You're leaving? I found the red one. She's not in great shape. I thought she was your sworn enemy. Yes, she needs to go back to somebody. And that somebody is my other sworn enemy, whom I'll have to visit sooner or later. It's a long story. Anyway, if nothing much is going on with the Union for the time being, I want to visit this place called Rhodes Island. There's something I want to ask before I leave. That night, when you ordered us to point our weapons at the Venezia mafiosi, what were you thinking? That all of the Union's problems will go away if we kill those bastards. And who smuggled what will remain of the secret forever? What were you confident that it could be done, with so many people behind you and so many weapons in our hands? Were you so confident that you wouldn't be held responsible? Were you thinking about protecting the people behind you, or how, like the bastards on the other side, you held the fates of so many in your hands? Was it the gunshot that made you stop, or was it the judgment from deeper down? No need to tell me, Irini. You know the answer. I told you the story of Tallulah, a respected leader who became an evil dragon, and I failed to see it happen and I didn't kill her. I won't make the same mistake again. I'm watching you, Irini. I'm the sword that hangs above your head. If that's what you've become, I will come for you. No matter where I am, I will kill you. And I hope that day never comes. I hope that we could truly, sincerely give each other our blessings, friend. I like this little arc for Crown Slayer. She had a repeat of her Tallulah in believing in a leader and being the one to be the guillotine at her neck if things go awry. Because Irini was like, oh, who can we trust? We can't trust the law. I guess we could trust the families. Oh, fuck, we can't trust them either. Well, this is my bad. Oh, shit, Samara's dead. Look, man. Irini is alone. The reprobate with the furrowed brows has vanished without a trace. The night wind of the late autumn is chilly, but Irini just stands there, lost in thought. It's me, Sandro. About the joint letter. Thank you. We're not gonna flash back in on the Beast Lords? Okay, here we go. Well, the Wolf Beast Lords that is, we don't know what Emperor and the others were up to. What do you mean you're leading the pack back to the wilds, by the way?
I thought you promised Texas to take us away from Siracusa.
I lied. Of course, checks out. Besides, did she really win the bet?
Yep, there we go. Back to our old shenanigans. She's still on it.
Is the Carvnevale over, Zaro? Or has it just begun?
The old wolf of Venezia has hidden his fangs and claws, blending back into the pack. The pup named Irene has learned the tricks of hunting on her own.
Oh, that's why I said you guys are stupido. You set all sorts of dumb rules, but you can't even resist breaking them. The game becomes increasingly boring with each cycle. The all-powerful Signori de Lupi are reduced to petty worries like humans. From one wolf to another, tell me, Zaro, what set the rivalry beneath us into motion? Power? Wait, no.
Power, obviously.
Yes, a port, a community, a city, wherever there are people. Holy fuck. I just got spooked. The rats screaming on the roof. Probably got caught by some hawk or owl. Get 'em! Whenever there are people, there is power. Whether one pursues it, detests it, seeks to control it, or grasps it like a drowning man clutching at straws, they all end up holding power tight and wielding it with fervor. Power is the true wolf pack. It is the game all Syracusans know. All humanity was born playing. There is no judge, no rules, its variety is infinite, and it does not end except by death.
Caesar? They're all here?
Like the wind on the wilderness, there is no direction and no one knows where it comes from, but it never stops. Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
You gotta be shitting me, dog. First it was Zaro, now Lapland is in command of the whole Wolf Beast Lord pack?
I'll concede that you have discovered this pleasure earlier than us. Do you intend to put an end to the Fangs and have Lapland lead us into a new game?
That depends on what Vargo, Agnes, and the others over there who haven't spoken think.
No human has ever been the alpha of the pack in the memory of the Signori de Lupi, nay of the beast aristocrats.
She's become the alpha of the wolf pack. What is this? You're giving her too much power, dog.
They have a hierarchy over there. Oh, that's a human concept to shackle their own brethren. You call yourselves Signori de Lupi? Act like one. If she really truly does bring us pleasure.
Well, there's one thing that you forgot. Look at the crystals on her leg. She's pretty far gone, and neuropathy is an incurable disease for humans. Will we, deathless Signori de Lupi, recognize a dying human as alpha?
Ah, true.
I'm also dying of neuropathy, by the way.
I probably don't even have much time left. Doesn't that add to the thrill of the game?
She is good.
I have a feeling this is going to be the best time of my life.
Oh, an emperor came to talk to me.
They did?
It's not just the pack that has sensed this unease. It is a crisis that has put all of the aristocrats of beasts on guard.
They all sense a crisis. Interesting. Gawain and Galahad and Lancelot are busy over in Victoria. At least the three bozos, Dolly, High Priest, and Emperor, showed up for the revelry to at least talk with the Beast Lords. The wolf pack.
Emperor and our cousins in the other races wish to talk to us. If Lapland is our alpha, then there is no rest for the wicked, is there? Tell them. The wilderness keeps its promises. Wait for me.
Okay. Fine. To our long-standing event. We finally finished off the finale of I Portatori dei Velluti. Even more epilogue, by the way. Is Sora gonna show up?
Please take a look, Senorina Texas. I'll submit it if there's no issue. There's so much paperwork to become an independent consultant for you guys. Mi scusi. The Carvnevale drew a large number of tourists and delivered on the promotional expectations. Nova Vocini Port has received a large number of orders in recent days. Moving forward, our logistics systems will reach beyond Nova Vocini, connecting the other cities in Syracuse and even abroad. There is no room for negligence. Pegun Logistics has the qualities we're looking for, but Longmen is a long way from here. The process for bringing you on as special consultant will be a little more complicated.
Come on. At least show them before the event ends. Can you at least show Penguin Logistics?
Just sign here. Welcome to Nova Vocini, Senorina Texas. Things are about to get busy.
Wait, excuse me, could you submit my application with Selenia's? Is this the woman with the checkered with the checkered skirt from Il Circusano? Checkered skirt, my bad. Checkered earrings. Giovanna! She's alive!
We meet again, Selenia. Giovanna, I thought you wouldn't be coming back for a while after you left for Colombia. Has your journey for inspiration come to a close? Sora started her second Syracuse tour months ago, didn't she? Did you notice the name Katarina Culture Ltd on the sponsors list?
You're sponsoring Sora's tour?
Since when have you become so close with Sora? She's a friend too, one whom you introduced me to. My injuries have healed and I've found new inspiration. It was time to come back. The happy times of the past may have gone, but that doesn't mean we can't create even happier stories ourselves. We need time to prepare before. Now, I'm ready. And none too soon, I see. It seems like you have made a decision too. Yes, things will be different between us now. I'm looking forward to it, Selenia.
Yes. Mommy Giovanna's back. Also, yes. The whole mystery with why you're here. Please set up what is going on with the Vatican. Agonir, Father, why are you here? You're not here to turn anyone else into a saint, are you? Why are you here? You're an executor, so you're probably here to execute someone.
Father Agonir. Oh, it's you. I wouldn't have realized you were in Nova Vocini if I didn't see your photo in the submissions for Memories of the Carvnevale. Well, if I didn't tell you, or anyone else for that matter. Are you planning to leave now? I'll go back to Montelupe with you. There's certain things that I should explain to Senora Cecilia personally.
Oh, alright. I forgot Father Agonir was working for Cecilia. My bad for thinking. But you are an executor, though.
Why? Huh? This city is just entering its second year. Its mayor has many things to attend to. Take it easy, young man. I'm loath to admit that we're like concerned parents who quietly follow their children the first time they go out on their own. But yes, I came to this city at Cecilia's behest to see it deal with some people or declare a decree on her behalf, if it comes to that. But I did nothing. The Carvnevale has had a little hiccups, but it's come to a satisfactory conclusion, hasn't it? In certain ways, it's true that you haven't completely fulfilled your promise to Cecilia to transform Nova Vocini into a city that's totally different. I can't deny it. Well, Cecilia has had so much more on her plate when she first came back to Syracuse. It wasn't as easy bringing guns and order to this country. Of course, you're facing more resistance than she did. That's why she wouldn't pour cold water over the fire of the youth. She hasn't gotten that old. I'm not coming back with you to Montelupe to prostrate myself before Senora Cecilia and beg for her mercy. I have some plans about the future of Nova Vocini, about promoting the new Urban Management Act. Ah, very good then. I want to ask though, if you came to deal with problems, why didn't you do anything? I saw an old friend. Old friend? Of course. How long has it been, Umberto? Father Eganir, I remember that you moved to Nova Vocini just thought I would drop... Wait, I remember that you moved to Nova Vocini, just thought I would drop by. Are you waiting for someone? Mafia killers or the Fangs? I don't know, but death will find me one way or another. I'm old enough. Sorry, it's been a long time since I walked into a church or offered a prayer for the dying. Some priest you are. I still remember the day we met. Never occurred to me in 1,000 years that I would be hired to kill a sancta, a priest no less. A moment of surprise was enough for you to pull a gun from your robes. I would never have gone back to being a tailor if not for you. He was... Dang, Father Eganir. He's a badass that slipped, that Umberto couldn't kill. All in the past. Why have you chosen to come to Nova Vocini tonight? Is the Carvnevale. Any final wishes, Umberto? I'll see what I can do.
The priest is here to give him his final rites.
No, Father. None at all. I remember you have a grandson. Lucino, is it? There's only so much I could do for him. To me, he's my only family. To him, there will be a day when I'm not his only family anymore.
He's coming to Rhodes Island whether he likes it or not.
The future always awaits the young.
And there we go. I Portatori dei Velluti. Peak Cinema Kino Cine. I enjoyed it way more than Il Circusano. The mysteries, the intrigue, how it all weaved together. There were a lot of flashbacks. It was kind of hard to put two and two together with the dates flashing back and forwards, but it weaved together onto the final day excellently. Also, Lapland, now the alpha of the wolf pack? Great. What sorts of pleasures will they be seeing? At least there won't be a new game. Anyway, we have been streaming for 5 hours. We'll leave it at that. This weekend, what are we doing this weekend? I don't know if I have plans for any Arknights stuff this weekend. Maybe IS5 new content or some shit? I don't know. But on Sunday, as usual, we will be having Monster Prom Sundays. New secret ending, Zoe, Mer Kingdom in Crisis, all that jazz. Until our next streams, once again, my name is Nez, and thank you to everyone that stopped by, chilled out in chat, and watched us go through our story reading of I Portatori dei Velluti. I'll see you friendos next time. Bye-bye.